Ladies and gentlemen, hello, and welcome to the 2026 World Series of Bocce, here live from the Toccolana Club on East Dominic Street in Rome, New York. I'm Mike Chaldone. With me to kick off the festivities, you got OBL Commissioner, Mr. Danny Catullo, and reporter in the field, Macy Mouse.
Yes,
How you doing, fellas?
Oh, great. Feeling great.
Mace,
what's up,
I
buddy?
tell you what, this might be better than playing.
Oh, absolutely.
It's being over here,
absolutely
relaxed, stress-free. We're not playing tonight.
Yep.
You know, just a little bit of watching, commentating. This is way easier.
100%.
There's no stress, Mike. There's no stress.
I can't. You guys don't have to hear me complain for multiple games after I lose.
Yes. I think the crowd is excited for that.
We got some ladies division action coming to you shortly here. We just finished up the opening ceremonies. We got 128 teams in the open division, 50 teams in the ladies division. Biggest tournament in the country every year. Keeps on getting bigger. Traditional New York, Ohio, Northeast format. 4-player walk, double elimination tournament. That's it.
You know what's interesting is on both fields, the open and the women's, there's only like 3 or 4, maybe like 2 or 3 teams in both that people think are the favorites. For as many teams are playing in this women's division, do you think it's Fatal 4 or bust? Or do you got somebody else, Mace?
I mean, obviously, I'm biased to Rome, to the community. 7 Hamlets, my wife, Deanna. Fatal 4, I mean, I think they're a strong favorite. But like you said, there's 3 or 4 teams that everyone's kind of pulling for, just like when you see Rocco post the betting for the men. There's 3 or 4 teams that everyone favorites, but there's some sleepers, I think, that can creep in and win.
Well, we saw last year there was the Pro Quality team that did really well. There was the Lockport team that did really well.
Yes.
That 7 Hamlets versus Fatal 4 game that was back here.
It was unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Couldn't stop watching it.
That's what I was thinking, Danny, the Lockport ladies. But I wonder, some drama over there at the Short Street Club this past year. A lot of the players stopped playing there. I wonder if the Lockport ladies have been able to play as much as they did last summer.
They're not playing on their courts anymore?
Some of those players have basically boycotted the Short Street Bocce Club.
But inside info.
Some of them have not.
Yeah.
Many of them have not. Some of them have.
Mike got it.
He's got his ear to the street.
Yeah.
Ear to the street.
That's what we got to do there.
What game do we have here on 14? Do you know?
Coming up shortly, we're going to have Galliano Club versus... Oh, I just looked at it. We got to look. Folks, the tournament this weekend is on Scoreholio. If you want to keep track of the bracket.
Toccolana Club, right?
Yeah, captains for men's and women's. Please make sure you guys download the Scoreholio app.
Galliano Club versus, I think it's called Liquor Express is the other team.
So right.
Joe Mawatch.
So
How you doing, Joe?
What's interesting to me on the women's side especially, and it just shows you how important it is to do this. The women's teams that call great games tend to be in those top 6, and it's not close. And you have to have the players to be able to do that. So in a 4-person walk team, you have to have one person that definitely could shoot, and a second person that can, when called upon, can shoot. And I think that's why you see the same teams over and over again be in those top 3 to 4 positions on the women's side.
Well, I say this all the time. I don't even think that's just for women only. I mean, finding a player on your team, men or women, that can call a good game, call the right shot at the right time, it's detrimental. It has to happen. If you don't have a good game caller, but you have 4 of the best players, you can still lose that game.
We talk about this all the time, Mace. I'm interested to hear your opinion.
Yeah.
All right. So this is a general consensus of the Ohio opinion.
Okay.
Is that you need a 1A and a 1B. So you need one person that, like, when everyone's tied, that person is like they're the MFer, right? They're the person that can be able to call the game, and that's their team. That's what they are. 1A, but you need a 1B to give something different. But when you start adding 3 people in the mix of game calling, you start getting a little bit choppy with what's going on.
Yeah, my opinion on that, I mean, I agree. I do like having different opinions when you're playing, whether it's men's or women's. Obviously, I do think there's one person that should call your game, but the way I play at the end of the day, I think whoever has the ball has to make the shot.
Sure.
So if you call the shot and they're not comfortable with it, I think the percentage goes up of them not making the shot.
I would say that most, and Mike, we've talked about this before, is that most great game callers understand that. So they may give an alternative shot or they may give two shots, but they'll say, it's your ball, it's your call.
Yeah.
When you are on a comfortable team, a great vibe team, do you feel like that's the case when you have a ball back in your last ball of the frame?
You're also going to know the great game callers, especially when you get used to playing with the same players. You get to know your players. You get a sense of what they want to do, and you're going to lean. If it's a 50-50 decision, you're going to lean. You're going to encourage them to. Sometimes players need encouragement. Sometimes they don't. You can encourage people both ways, right? You want to encourage them to take the shot. If they're a roller, if you know this person's a roller, they're not going to want to shoot. If it's a 50-50 ball, you have them roll. Even if it's a 60-40 ball, you have them roll. Sometimes you get it out of the way earlier in the frame. You got a 50-50 ball. You got somebody on your team that is only ever going to roll. You have them roll on that ball. Same thing. You have somebody on your team, Doug Carter, who's only ever going to shoot. You have him shoot the ball. Use your bullets. You talk about bullets. Use your bullets. But to the same end, sometimes you got to know your players so well. Sometimes you got to get people out of their own head. If it's a player that is never going to shoot and it's a ball that absolutely has to be shot, you got to be able to know your player well enough to give them the confidence.
Let's talk about the women's division, especially because that's what we're doing tonight.
Absolutely.
Is that when I first started, this is like 5-6 years ago, there wasn't as many women hitters as there are today. And now, we would say correctly, right? We would say calling the game correctly. But now these women have so many more options than they used to have before, where they would have to beat a 2 to 3 inch point because they didn't have somebody on their team to hit.
I mean,
what's changed in the women's game in the last 3, 4, 5 years because of all these extremely great female hitters?
I mean, not to credit it to the men. I mean, the women are fantastic, but honestly, in my opinion, I think it's the growth of the game of bocce in general, but also the women coming down and watching the men more. Like when I started maybe 10 years ago, there was, like you said, I mean, maybe 7 to 10 very good women's hitters. Now there's women's hitters that are hitting overhand or backhand, or like there's just watching the men play more often. I think it gives them a different look at the game of bocce.
I think it's a culture change too. I think that in the past, women were discouraged from shooting. I think people in general, depending on where in the country you're from, for example, people out in the Midwest were discouraged. Like I talked to Dan Drago, president of the St. Louis IABC there, and he told me growing up, he only started shooting. He's a fantastic roller. He's been playing his entire life. He only started shooting 3-5 years ago because his whole life, the thought was that if you have to shoot, then you're not a good player. You should always be able to beat a ball. So I think that culture change took a little bit longer in women's bocce to accept, for shooting to become acceptable and to become encouraged and like a necessary part of the game.
And I've talked about this space a lot with Mike, is that now, unlike before, the streaming of the games, so when you start to see all these open tournaments, I'm not even call them men's tournaments, open tournaments being won by these teams that are way more aggressive, now somebody that's like a phenomenal game caller, Lee Crispin, phenomenal game caller, she studies. She's watching to see, like, what does Tino and Eddie and Marco and Pete do to win the Nick Gentile?
Yeah.
What does, Mason and Nico, when you guys were at Waterside, when Nico had the great hit, that we did the clip of, what are they doing there that's different than what we're doing?
Yeah.
And so they're learning always because of the media. How much has media changed the game for you in all sides of bocce?
I mean, for me personally, it's changed the game a lot. I mean, just watching you guys play in Ohio back-to-back weekends, just seeing why people call a game a different way, or why you would shoot that ball rather than point a ball. It's not always that ball's far enough away that I could beat it. It's if I hit this ball, would they be able to put one closer? Like, there's a lot more stuff that goes into it. Matt Taylor, why are you looking at me right now?
Matt Taylor does like looking at the Paulino. That's all I have to say.
We're going to send it down to court 14 here, folks. We have
the Ciatis playing here.
Women's game coming up shortly.
Wait, who's the Ciatis?
This is it Franklin Hotel? Is that what they're playing under this year?
Liquor Express versus Galliano Club.
So they're Liquor Express. So they used to be Franklin, I believe.
Is this the Franklin Hotel-esque men's team? I know that open team.
So
that's really good.
The Ciati team has won this World Series. I could be wrong. Probably 3 to 4 times.
Interesting.
They're one of the best one of the best women's teams in Rome.
And who's that on the screen here, Mason?
That is Laura Costello. That just
the team that you're talking about?
The Ciatis, they're all in black. They're the ones that are not wearing the red shorts. The Ciati family.
Again, like how if you've just been watching the sport like 5 to 10 years ago, just to see 2 women practice throwing the ball, it would have been incredible.
Absolutely.
And now we have so many prolific women shooters.
What are we playing to?
Games are to 14.
Appreciate everybody joining in the chat. All of our friends. First comment today, Mr. Robert Stewie Stewart.
Oh, Stewie. Jen, not today, Jen. Not today. That's Stewie Stewart. Just beat you out.
I believe Stewie was the first comment on the shower video as well.
Oh, really?
I think he was.
Interesting.
What's up, J-Lo, KC, Sean Crone? How you guys doing? Tony Oliver, thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Thank you very much.
Would you rather lose to somebody that has sunglasses or somebody that has a drink in their hand?
Well, how about sunglasses
and both?
Sunglasses and jean shorts.
I've lost to a lot worse than both. I mean, you can lose to anybody. It doesn't matter at this point. I think a drink in your hand is respectable.
Yeah, okay, so sunglasses.
Yeah.
Especially at night.
Sunglasses at night is wild.
Mikey P wears the sunglasses during the day.
It's part of his personality.
It's part of who he is, the New York Ron Dog. I don't know if you ever heard of him.
I don't think I've ever seen them on his face, though. I think I've only ever seen Mikey's sunglasses on top of his head.
It's actually part of his skin.
You know who else is big on the sunglasses but never puts them on is Joe Peterson. Always on the back of his head. Always on the back of his head.
Now you say on Team Money in the Open Division with Bubba, Russell Johnson, and they have...
Who was their fourth?
Oh, I know, Jimmy Oma.
James Oma.
Yeah. One of 2 players from Baltimore here. Shout out Brian Voto. That's all is actually here.
I believe Scotty Saravolo too. He's from Rome, but he's based out of Baltimore now.
Well, does it count? I mean, like, do you give up Marco Signorelli? Like, or do you guys say he's Connecticut?
Do we claim him?
Yeah.
I would love to, but we can't.
Interesting. So, in the Ohio PA battle, those that have left, one from one city to another, basically they say, like, it's where you're born. They may make it like World Cup. You could decide.
Gentlemen, we're live.
Fair.
First frame of the 2026 World Series of Bocce.
And ladies, too.
This is Kristen Ciati stepping up to make a hit.
Backboard live this weekend. That ball will stay in the court.
Can't pull it.
2 balls left for each team.
This is not the second practice frame?
Oh, I think they are. So yeah, they're practicing.
Oh, well, they were.
Yeah, I mean,
ladies
like
practice different than the men do, I guess.
Costello will be shooting it first. Hashtag just saying. Hashtag do your research. Mike, come on now.
They're taking turns properly. They're watching each ball. You would never see this out of a men's game.
Now they're talking about it. Who threw which color?
Are we sure that this isn't live?
Nearly positive.
I could not. This could be 3 practice rolls.
I don't think they're shooting 3 times if we're live.
Yes. No shot. 0 shot. What's negative shot?
You know what I saw? One of the first things I saw when I got out of the car a couple hours ago? Mr. Nico Fox, almost unrecognizable.
Really?
The kid has dropped 40 pounds.
Interesting.
He
Mace,
has.
wait.
No, he has.
Let's first talk about this. So I got Liquor Express. I'm going to throw out a big line here. You may or may not like it. 5.5 against Galliano Club.
I mean,
it's a big line.
No disrespect. I mean, Tara Costello, Laura, they have good players on both sides. I think 4.5 might be a little better, but I don't think it's a
But you're
bad
fine
line.
with 5.
I'm fine with
You're
it.
fine with 5.
Yep.
All right. So
This should be the first real for him.
Yeah. All right.
Paulino looks like a little far.
Yep.
Yeah.
That ball is Gonzo.
Paulino legal to the opposite pointing line. 60-foot courts here at the Toccolana Club on East Dominic Street in Rome, New York. Like I mentioned, we got another bocce club on East Dominic Street here in Rome, New York. That is the Galliano Club, represented by the ladies in the red shorts.
Well, let's talk about Nico the Kid. Fox, what's going on, Mace?
You never want to talk about what I want to talk about, huh?
He always changes the subject. Yeah. We'll talk about Nico enough this weekend, I think. But Galliano Club, great club, also on East Dominic Street. Used to be President Jimmy Guy, who's standing behind the court in the green shirt there with the glasses. Phenomenal club, 2 courts there, about 56 feet each, and they host great tournaments.
Mike, have you ever played there before?
Best chairs of any bocce club.
That green bench. The green bench is my favorite.
Got to be. How old do you think those chairs are, Mason?
They got to be from, I would guess the 40s or 50s. I mean, they're just solidified in the club.
So, Mike, you've obviously played there a bunch. I finally got to go. It took a lot. I had to basically pay off Mason. I mean, how many drinks did I buy? And then I find out that it was your wife at the bar.
Yes.
Yeah. And she was overcharging me, but, it's fine because it's for Mace, whatever. And so, I'm trying to encourage Mace to be able to play cash games later at Galliano Club. So I don't know if I could have had more fun playing cash games there. Those courts are so sticky, so much fun.
They are, and your depth perception changes there. As a hitter, everything's just so tight, it dials you in. It's very fun there.
Depending on which sign you look at the Galliano Club, either established in 1923 or 1925. I think the sign inside says 23, the one outside says 25. But either way, 100-year-old club, about a half mile from here. Toccolana Club also celebrated its 100th anniversary a couple of years ago. And we are now in the 52nd, 53rd World Series?
I believe 53. All
right, Galliano's in trouble here. They were unable to beat that ball. Costello is shooting second, which I was surprised, or at least rolling 3. She had a great speed. The line rolled her right into the green ball. I mean, at this point, Mace, with the 2 terrible balls, one in front, one in behind, you have to put a ball to try to beat it right here.
You got to put a competitive ball here. And credit to the Toccolana Club, to all the volunteers, all the members of the board. These courts have come a very long way in the last 2 months. They're rolling pretty true. They're rolling pretty quick, and the lines are holding. So for outdoor courts, they've shown them a lot of love in the last 2 months. So shout out to everyone that's worked on.
How different for those that don't play on hard true, like out here, how different do the courts become from, let's say, these first round of games, so like round number 4, number 5? What's the biggest difference, Mace?
I mean, in my opinion, it's not even the rolling, it's the weather. Depending on, it sounds crazy, but depending on where the sun hits, which is always on that far side, which is court 7, 8, and 9, the sun heats up the courts, and you get a shadow on them. Some roll faster, some roll slower. It's just very tough on hard true.
What a ball, what a line.
Never short. She doesn't care if the sun's in her eyes. What a great ball. Oh, my God, we have sunglasses everywhere, Mace.
Sunglasses in Rome.
Typically there's suns out, guns out. Now we have suns out.
This could bump.
You see a Volo first frame?
Sold it.
I believe she bumped the red ball
That's
in.
a sell. Sunglasses worked.
Looks like she has a shot
one,
on
not
it.
for the other.
Could get Ricky on the Paulino here if she hits the red side.
I mean, I always think I have a shot at this one, no matter what, whether I can see it or not.
How about this starting position? Starting over the line.
She made the hit.
Classic New York move.
I believe she starts on the red and takes one step.
It looks like your foot's over the line to start, but sure. Mace, farthest volo you've ever seen in your life. And have you ever tried to attempt it 100 times?
So I believe you're talking about Lorenzino's a few months ago.
What happened there?
We shot balls till 3 o'clock in the morning, and eventually we made the hit. Took a little while. Probably 65
You were the only
feet.
person to make a volo approximately, Mike, from the back line, not from where you shoot line. From the back line, probably 45 feet down the court, 47.
Yeah.
Mace shot it both right and left-handed volo. The only person to get it both-handed.
I wish I could hit.
Took you that long to hit a 45-footer?
Some of us just aren't that good, Mike.
Best volo I've ever seen? Easily, Oscar Demore, 2024 St. Louis Nationals, down to their last frame, down by several points, tries to volo Paulino out of the court. It's probably about a 65, 70 foot volo on Paulino out of the court. Guy has one arm. He and Jose, he was Jose's partner this year when they won the men's doubles. Danny lost their first game of the tournament to
who?
I don't know, a couple of guys
Evo.
from Ohio.
Evo.
Yeah, Oscar Demore, 70 foot, hits the Paulino, doesn't go out of the court, but craziest volo I've ever seen.
Very
All right, so here we go. This is the interesting shake-up. Costello is going to shoot one. We think.
I believe now they're talking about it. This is what we were talking about earlier.
Giardino,
There's probably 2 feet in there.
Harvey.
This is where they're going to debate pointing or hitting, where double target, green ball Paulino is where I
Change
take a
the
shot.
frame, you get Paulino, it's like you're feeling good about yourself. And also, like, keep your hitter in rhythm.
Exactly. I believe they made the call.
I like it, Miss Costello. She's not taking the double target.
Not taking the angle.
Number 2 in your scorebooks. Oh, man, if she took a different angle, that would have worked.
If she hit it, it would have worked.
Well, she hit it. Tara Costello coming up for a roll here.
That's a 1-for-1, 100% for the tournament. This ball is
Looks like
gone.
got some speed to it.
Well, okay.
The line held strong.
1 ball left for Galliano Club. It's going to be 3 balls back for Liquor Express.
Wait. Okay.
We got a team meeting. Smoky day here in Central New York.
Man, how about this? So fire from the forest fires, right, in Montreal and Minnesota?
I don't know, Canada.
I believe Canada. I think Valentina brought him with her.
I do have, speaking of fire, breaking news from Lowville, Ohio, at the Mount Carmel Club. They're celebrating their 135th, I believe, festival this weekend, Mike.
Wow.
The baby
135.
135. They are the second oldest club in the country, Italian American club, and they had the baby doll dance that has the fireworks.
Yeah,
of course. But there were some fire safety issues, but got passed within the last hour. We're going to have finally 136 years in a row.
Wow.
So thankfully.
Very impressive.
So speaking of smoke, I want to shout out to Juliana Romeo. She's from Youngstown, Ohio, for all the work that you do for the Mount Carmel Club in Lowville. Well,
4 times
Looks like 4 from here.
I don't know. I would look at this.
They might need an official on this.
Nah, grab measuring tape. And by the way, it's definitely not just women that take long to grab a measuring tape.
No.
I can name I actually can name way more men
Absolutely.
that just love to look at it.
Well, I think it's too
And
much
say I'm in.
much pride. They want to be able to call it by looking at it. All 4.
Maybe. You thought that was going to go fast. That's what I love about you, Macy. You're an optimist. You are. You're an optimist. Every ball you throw, I think, is going to go in.
Yeah. No, you're
All right,
right.
4. If we have a comeback from Galliano Club, I think the Costello sisters have to make it. They're right in the middle. All right.
It's leaking towards the sideboard. I don't know if it's a foot off.
We were talking about this on the car ride in. Should you wear your sunglasses knowing that it's not sunny and also the smoke outside? Would you have done it or not?
I feel like you guys were a little bored on the car ride. I don't know if the sunglasses have anything to do with it.
Have you played in sunglasses before?
Probably, but I most likely don't remember.
So no, never in a game that you were actively trying to win.
Not a competitive game, no.
It's a style thing. Look good, feel good, play good.
Oh, I don't mind that, Mike.
It's a great ball.
How about this one? Oopsie daisy. Sit down and be quiet, D-Cat, because Liquor Express is on fire.
Let's see if she can get this one a little more solid.
Sun Cruiser, pink lemonade. That's fine.
I'm saying, is there like different flavors?
We actually won't be upset with that going.
Yeah, that's fine.
You can't go wrong. You can't go wrong.
Decision here for Galliano Club, down 5-0. They're going to lose the ball advantage here. Probably should shoot again. Easy to waste another 3 balls on this one. You got a lot of Paulino in your target. You're going to want to move Paulino.
Oh, I like this call, Mike. Go after it. Jimmy,
One to the left, one to the right.
It came back a little bit.
can we talk about this?
We played
This
this
is going to be a
past-
championship court nightmare?
We played this past weekend. There was a
Someone's going to lose $10,000 on this?
There was a warm-up tournament here, and those the corners of most of these courts are very
Did
high.
you just see that? Someone's going to lose $10,000 on a missed hit
I mean,
that comes out that far?
there'll be a lot of made hits doing that same thing.
Well, it depends on who you are, Mace. Someone's going to miss that bad, and it's going to come back.
The corners
And
are
the
high.
soft hitters like Marco,
Nico.
Croach.
Yep.
Ben Diaz, a Puerto Rican sensation, with a great point in the chat. He played OBL in sunglasses 1 week.
He did. That was medical condition
This looks like another 4-frame coming here.
/ need. And when you deliver the bad news off, then you're allowed to do whatever you want, Ben.
Bad news, Ben Diaz, starting pointer for the Cleveland Hellhounds out of the Ohio Bocce League. Folks, if you haven't been watching, we got 2 semi-pro leagues running concurrently, one in Ohio, one in Chicago. For more information on those leagues, you can visit boccebroadcast.network. Season 2 in Chicago and Season 3 in Ohio starting up in late September. We can announce it officially, DCAT. Schedule officially approved by all the owners last night. Opening day for Chicago, Wednesday, September 23rd.
Well, you know, people die. They have to pay their taxes, and Liquor Express scores 4 points. Mace, your line of 4.5 was so wrong, bud.
I had
Where
faith.
did you do your research?
I had faith.
You need the Costello sisters. They need they are the lifeblood of this Galliano team. If the Costello sisters get hot, we get a little bit of change here. I'm talking about. You have to want it to win it, and who wants it more, Mace? All right. She's telling to settle. Are you?
Another great leadoff ball.
Wow. Oops. That's Britney Spears. Oops, I did it again. It's wild. And here's the X factor. We talked about this from the Galliano Club, just down the street. Beautiful courts, a touch shorter than Toccolana. I would say definitely stickier, because they have a little bit of limestone in the mixture instead of hard true. Oh, could not have missed by much.
No.
The brutality of a double elimination tournament. You gotta show up and perform, otherwise you find yourself in a hole pretty quickly.
Just the women playing today on Thursday. They're playing three rounds for the winners.
So, Mace, what's less stressful? You've played all positions. Shooter or roller?
Less stressful?
Yeah, less stressful.
I would say second pointer's the least amount of stress, but a lot of times you have the last ball back where you may have to make a hit or beat a very close point. I mean, every position comes with a certain amount of stress.
Sure.
But
What's your favorite?
on synthetic, I like to lead off on synthetic. On dirt, I like second point, especially on dirt courts like this where they have that kind of S line off the wall. I like when there's a ball or a couple to beat, just knowing your angle to come off the wall. I like it.
You like sneaking around the balls.
Yeah.
Chance here for Liquor Express to put this one away. 3 balls back, and he. Oh no! I'm sorry. Playing to 14.
I'm making fun of you. I think my 5.5 line was way off too.
Yeah.
And this is a blowout that you.
I mean, they came to play for sure.
The real question is, will they wear sunglasses in game 2 as it gets darker?
I think they have to after playing like this.
So Mikey was rooting for a 5-point frame. Mike, it's only going to be 4, bub. And if you don't get this, you yell at your shooter and you say, "Come on, Doug." Got it.
That's 12 points in 3 frames. Out of Liquor Express. 12 points in 3 frames.
4.
What?
Well, 12 points in 3 frames.
12
3
points
times
in 3
4.
frames. They got 4 of the last 3 frames.
Somebody unplugged my mic.
Mouse, we finally won one.
I think we got him.
Oh my gosh, it took us 5 shower videos.
That's it.
Well, a couple pre-game articles, and finally Mike is admitting through passive-aggressive mic shut off.
That he may have been wrong.
Where's Lou? Where's Lou? He's not going to believe it. This is crazy. The ball being out there is actually more wild.
That's wild. That's wild.
It's actually more uncommon for me than the sunglasses.
I mean, you just got to be absolutely dialed.
I mean, sicko.
I mean, and they're still not moving.
I'm kind of hoping Nick Cap.
There we go.
I might get rid of Nick Cap. I'm kind of hoping that we pick her up.
She's absolutely locked in.
She's locked in. Different level.
Absolutely.
All right. This is a have to hit. If you want any shot to get back in, have to hit. Great shot by Costello. And stay around for point. It starts here. It's 13-0. The Costello sisters are never going to quit. They've come back from larger than this. Great ball. And a rare open Paulino.
She's walking
for
it
their
down.
second roller and walking it down. That is a runway.
Wow.
Ouch. Louis Vuitton was excited about that one. That was. That was like a model walking down.
Snuck behind the Paulino, which makes it a harder shot.
How big is the difference here for Galliano Club if you lose this 14-0 or 14-1?
0 difference in my opinion, so I would just keep on shooting this ball. It's apparent. Well, we know the look that Liquor Express gave here, but do they have just one look? One look? or can they be able to finish off the job? This is a team that might be staring down the likes of Fatal, Pro Quality, Seven Hamlet, Lockport.
14-0 first game.
All right.
Let's see what we got next.
Well, Mike, if people think that Toccolana Club was rigging games this year and putting certain games on certain courts, we can absolutely say that is not the case after that 14-0 game.
Okay.
Would you not agree, Base?
I think Mike's still a little upset on the one call he had wrong. He's disinterested.
It was the math equation. It was
Yeah.
12 and 13 are pretty close. Similar numbers.
Just one's divisible by 4 and the other's not.
Well, one's divisible
and
by
or
3.
Yeah, we're actually both.
They're both correct.
All right, so unfortunately that game was a blowout. Mike, around the horn, why don't you get us updated on some of the other women's games that are going on?
Sure, Danny. Liquor Express advances here to face Destination Kia of Utica, who got a bye in the first round.
That's a pretty,
We got a cruiser delivery.
pretty darn good game.
Thank you.
Thank you. Interesting.
Okay, I guess I'm drinking cruisers today.
You're like Jimmy P, yeah. You have to.
How's Seven Hamlets looking?
Seven Hamlets Brewing Company, 4-1 over Sleepy Hollow Golf Club.
4-1. We've had a 14-0 game, and that game's 4-1. How much are they talking about?
Well,
Mike?
I guess everything.
The next game, so we got 15 games going on right now. The next highest score that any team has is 6 points.
Wow.
Scores from around the world. I'm not going to read them all. There's 15 of them. Let's see, any of our teams that we had. Hey, CNY Sunrooms and Windows, I believe they had a good tournament last year. Mm-hmm. They're ahead right now, 5-2 over Burlington Bocce Women. I wonder if that's
Burlington's
Vermont.
Yep.
Yeah.
They had a
Shout
good
out.
run last year, too.
Yeah, they bring a few teams.
They made it to Sunday.
They have some men teams as well, I believe.
Yeah. Burlington, Vermont, home of the Catamounts.
I remember everybody was going nuts for them on Sunday. It was pretty late. If I had to guess, I'm just throwing it out there, 7-8.
I lasted about 2 years in that school. Almost 2 years, 3 semesters.
It's not bad.
Neuroscience is stupid. Neuroscience is for idiots.
You have to do acting if you want to be a real man.
Oh, we do have a Franklin Hotel team.
Or
So I don't know if-
broadcasting.
I don't know if that's different.
There is a Franklin Hotel team.
So Franklin Hotel's playing right next to you guys. It's Anne Marie Zakala, Cheryl Icone. Looks like Diane Izzo, I want to say is her last name, and I can't see their fourth. So I did mess up on the names earlier. Franklin Hotel has always been this team over here. It says Vestios on the back of their shirt.
Franklin Hotel's the team that's won a lot, right?
Well, both of these teams. So the team we just watched, Liquor Express, I don't know if that's the name they've always played under, but I believe they've won at least twice, if not 3 times. Confirmed.
How recently?
I'd have to double check with my wife, but I want to say in the last 3 years.
So coming into this year, we got back-to-back defending champions, right?
We have
Who,
BSB won. Are you talking about women's only?
For women's.
Did Fatal win last year? Who won?
Fatal won last year.
I thought that was their second in a
They
row.
beat Lockport. Lockport beat Pro Quality after Fatal beat Pro Quality in the Winners' Championship. Lockport then beat Pro Quality and they were like unreal game back here, unreal game again, and Fatal 4-1 last year.
I don't know if
I
Fatal
feel
4
like
won the
they're
year
2
before.
out of 3. They lost the year before.
I think there was a gap.
Yeah, there was a gap. They lost the year before.
We'll double check that for you, folks. Right now, Fatal 4 is up 7
Franklin won.
Was it Franklin?
Yeah, Franklin won 2 years ago.
Okay. 7-0 Fatal 4 right now over Iron Kettle. Iran. Norm MacDonald joke?
Yeah.
Iran.
And Franklin's fourth is Irene Panera. I can see her now.
And Pro Quality must have
They have a bye.
Yeah. They await the winner of Molinato's Restaurant and Stunad's, which is our next game on court 14. They're sweeping the court. We'll have that game up for you shortly. And winner of that one will advance to face Pro Quality.
Well, I appreciate everybody joining in and watching. Obviously, a lot of work that we put in to do these broadcasts. But this tournament is special to a lot of people. And when I went around and was talking to the players about, why is it important for them to travel? I'm talking about the away players, right? Important to travel to the World Series. There was a lot about how important it was for them to stay connected to the people that are out here and how important they feel about the bocce growth that comes here locally. Mace, for you, what do you think this does for the city of Rome as far as economy, the players from around here? What does it bring to this area that someone from out of town can't even understand?
I mean, it's just unbelievable. Like you said, economy-wise, I'm sure it's a great boost to the economy. I don't know the financials, but just community-wise is more important for us. Rome is such a close, tight-knit community. It just brings everyone together. Right now, there's an event here, the World Series of Bocce, and there's Tujica member guests. They're two of the biggest events we have all year. And Rome is all about camaraderie, family, and community. It brings everyone together. Everyone gets along. You forget your bygones, be bygones. And it's just a good place to be. You shake hands, you smile, you have fun, you enjoy the weekend, and that's what it's all about.
Mason, was it last year or 2 years ago that the tornado hit Rome just before the World Series?
I believe it was last year, which was devastating to the entire city. And once again, they came together as a community. Businesses, local businesses, people from out of the community chipped in money and rebuilt half of the city. It was down in this area of town. It hit the whole community, the whole city.
How cool was it too? All the bocce teams that were donating their money, to help with the tornado relief fund for the city of Rome.
They set up a donation at the scorer's table, and like I said, whether it was a business giving $1,000 or just someone giving $20, everyone chipped in and everyone came together to rebuild everything.
The ladies are making their way to the court here. So we got one player on the court so far. We'll have another game up for you shortly, but we got a special birthday in the chat. Don John Lopez from the Bay Area. Happy birthday,
Mr.
John.
Orangeman, J-Lo. What's going on, buddy? 30.
I believe, just based on who's standing on the court, these are the Lockport women, correct?
Yeah, those are the Villellas. The team names are... Oh, Dad's in there. Hi, Dad. Thanks for the car. It's parked safely over there. I did not... My dad asked me, I borrowed my dad's car this weekend. He asked me not to go over 80 miles an hour. I kept it close to 80.
Really close.
A couple times I drifted off into thought. I realized... But, car's right there. These guys can confirm. It's parked in the...
Yeah. It's here, Lou. Mm-hmm.
The show. Mm-hmm. The show line.
You got here safe. The car got here safe. That's all that matters.
Molinato's versus Stunad's.
So, Molinero's, which is a restaurant. We've seen Carrie play actually in Ashtabula under the same name. We got Carrie. We got the Vanellas. So... Villellas, I'm sorry. And then we have Belinda Ragland as well.
We got a little.
That is a darn good team.
Ohio, New York mix?
No, that's all New York. That's all Lockport.
Oh, just played in Ashtabula.
They just played in Ashtabula. Or at least Carrie did under the Malerno's name. Great restaurant up there. And how about the sport of bocce too for Malerno's? some people talk about supporting the game, Mace, but others are putting like their wallet to the pavement.
Oh, absolutely.
And for Millernos, they're doing that. All right, so we have Millernos, and they're playing against, what was the other name, Mike? Stunads.
Should be able to remember that one.
Yeah. I'm going to go with a 6.5 point line. Mace.
In the favor of?
Stop. What are you doing with it? We want to know. I obviously knew more about Bocce than you did last game. Let's see if you know more than me.
Most people do. I'm gonna bump it up to 8.5.
Wow. The 75th roller in the upstate New York area.
Yep.
Is saying 8.5 points for Stunads the win against Molinars. Stop it, Molinars. It's a joke. It's a joke, Mace.
No, I know. That's why I took a year off. I got to get my legs back under me.
You had a little vacation here, huh?
I did. I had a week off. Tuesday through Sunday.
Interesting.
Just to enjoy.
Hang out on the boat.
We got a request for the score of the Franklin Hotel game. Folks, if you want to check I'll give you the score here, which is somewhere. The score is 4-3 in favor of Franklin Hotel. Oh, 4-4 now, if you can believe that. We're on game 2 here already, but 4-4 over on that court. If you'd like to check any of the scores yourself, this tournament is on Scoreholio. You can download the Scoreholio app or go to scoreholio.com and look under the Bocce tournaments. We got live scores from all 15 courts, as well as the live bracket updates and all that good stuff. This is just a warm-up frame here, of course. We got down and back, and then we'll get underway. Once again, winner of this game will face
Pro Quality.
Former champion Pro Quality Demolition. You getting FOMO yet, Mason? Not being able to play?
Not yet. Maybe tomorrow when the men's start. But as of right now, I'm enjoying it. Like I said, hopefully I'll come on the stream a few times, watch some games. You're not playing either, correct, this year?
No, I would love to.
So you are getting FOMO.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
It's just such a great environment to play in. There will be tonight. I'm sure we've already got hundreds of people here. I'm sure it'll fill out a little more later in the evening, but tomorrow, Friday night, Saturday night, there'll be thousands of people here, believe it or not. As these ladies are warming up, we'll give you a look at these back 6 courts here under the pavilion. So beyond the last court on your screen there, we got RV parking, bunch of RVs out there, people camping for the weekend. If we swing it around over this way, got the scores table and food over there on the right. Looking in the other direction here, we got you go beyond. So the courts at the top of your screen there, you can see that big 11, that's the center court. And at the top of your screen, you got, what's that, 7, 10, and 13?
Yes, 7, 10, and 13.
Beyond court 13 on the right, there's a big stage where a band is playing, and then the clubhouse is in there too. 6 courts inside. This place gets packed Friday, Saturday night. It's just such a fun environment to play in. It's tough being here and not being able to play. One more warm-up frame, and we'll get started. First game of the tournament for both of these teams. Let us know where you're tuning in from. We'd love to hear as we creep up towards 100 devices. We'll be live today, tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday. Right here from the Toccolana Club in Rome, New York. Of course, you're watching the Bocce Broadcast Network. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe for us. If you haven't done so yet today, please click the thumbs up button on the broadcast. We're coming to you live and free. All we ask is click a couple of buttons. We appreciate it.
A couple buttons is all it takes. Share, like, subscribe. We're getting ready to get started here. They're shaking hands.
Looks like Molinados will have Paulino to start it off. Familiar area for us, long and on the right.
First ball here. Probably 3.5 feet behind, but these courts are tough. Got to focus here to beat this.
Courts are a little speedy.
They're a lot faster than you might think.
Ball's gonna
tail off a little bit. Red didn't beat it. This ball looks better. Still a little fast. Tailed off as well. It's still one green here.
tough spot. Tough to keep it up near these boards. Pretty much all these courts, the ball is going to want to fall off of the board towards the center of the court.
And most of the boards fall off pretty hard. The best angle is a full angle across the court and rolling straight at it. You kind of play against the line.
There's that line that you mentioned, straight at it, and it hung up. Looks to be just enough for the point.
I believe you're right. They're going to go ahead and grab a tape here.
Brooklyn, what's up, Brooklyn? Where in Brooklyn you watching from? I used to live in Brooklyn. A lot more jerseys these days than you used to see in the past, huh?
There's a lot of team shirts. I think the women do it a little more than the men, but yeah, a lot of team shirts, which is nice. It makes it easier to watch, easier to commentate, broadcast.
You think we'll ever get away from these green and red balls? I'm colorblind. I can't see them.
I'm not sure. I think this is a good ball. It is, and I believe it might have been enough to give him a second point, but I'm not sure.
Touched Paulino just a little bit. Either way, this will be a shot, I would imagine, although only one ball left for student odds. 2 balls left for Molinados.
I think he's got a roll here, I think, covering up.
Looks like it.
Potentially lay on it.
This ball's a little early on the wall. Could chip on that. I think that might have taken away the back
second point.
But another little drag on Paulino would give them 3. Well, we saw a lot of big frames in our first game. Are we going to see one in the first frame of the second game? That ball's gone. I think it's just one.
There's that line I was talking about earlier. It's just a little fast.
And ball is gone as well.
I think that second point might be worth a measure. Looks like they agree on one.
a foot or so here for Amber Villela.
Not the easiest either or. When you see that Paulino first. One of the top female shooters. Ooh, a little bit to the right.
Pops out of the court. You'll see that a few times this weekend. If you hit the corner of the backboard at the right angle, it will pop out of the court. Happened to me in a really bad spot last year on this court.
Some of us remember that, Mike, unfortunately.
It's one of the worst games to play in and to watch.
Hashtag was announcing it.
There's a reason that we did not return as a team.
So, in breaking news, of course, because that's what I do. Canada is here. A nice long talk with Matthew Lippa has arrived.
Bay Ridge, Brooklyn, beautiful area. Love Bay Ridge, one of my favorite areas in Brooklyn. Philly, what's up, Casey? Shout out to everybody in Philly. I saw we had France in the chat earlier. Bonjour, bienvenue.
Oh, how you doing? Coming to Yale! What a shot! Count him up!
Our first Paulino on the backboard that we've seen so far this tournament.
That other green ball is out of the court. That is a 4-point bangarang Rufio. And we're going to take some time with these two balls here.
I could throw it from behind the fence.
Well, you might lose your ball, though, like you did. You throw it, like you said, on the left side at the correct angle. You could be, or incorrect, depending on how you're looking at it.
True, not a good one.
I've done that once, I have to say. Like a ball, like, did it even matter? You know, whip it down there, and they come off the court. Nothing more embarrassing. Stu Nods up 5, and let's just say that Mighty Mouse was incorrect with this line again, which just feels good. If you know Mouse, it just feels good. Squares up the body. What a shot there, Mike. Again, all stems, though, from Amber's not only missed hit, but missed hit and goes off the court. Playing back well dead. Sue Nod's going to lead off here. She wants it to go. She's imploring it, but it's not going to do it. All right, so.
Wrong color ball.
Wrong color ball.
Pacific Northwest, what's up, Washington State? Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, Christopher.
Brian.
Brian, what's up, Brian? How you doing? Thanks for joining.
Well, here's a guy you might know. MHP. Say it with me.
I haven't heard of him. MHP. What's up, Michael Heath Paisano?
This is a beautiful looking ball, especially if it drops down a little bit more.
All right, so winner of this team is playing pro quality. Notice the pro quality women are watching intently.
Who's on that pro quality team this year, Dan?
So just a switch. We still have Tina. Tina is still a lead hitting for pro quality.
Tina Hogue.
We have Tina Hogue. We also have the sisters, Carmelina, soon to be Capra Greco, currently Ian Murray, Diane Cigaretti, and Sarah Montalone.
The pronunciation has her
Fresh off a victory.
Sarah, tell him my name's not that hard to pronounce, Danny.
Fresh off a victory in Ashtabula. Uh-oh. We could have a bangarang of another kind. All right, last ball left for red here. She gone. All right. So much room. This is a ball, though, that you don't want to be short here, Mike. You have your own ball to play into. Decides not to use the wall. Stays right.
Ball's
And
got to turn. It's going to hang up outside. It's no good. That's a ball where you certainly don't want to block your teammate's line for the next two balls, but interesting decision not to use the wall. This one might be early, though.
I like this ball.
A little
Count
closer.
them up. Count them up, Mike. Use the wall, baby.
Yeah, use the wall. Pretty hard to sell that front ball, but that one was a little closer than it had to be. This line looks good. If the speed is good.
Amber, got to get there. I like 2, 5-2. Okay. All right, 5-2 Students. Molineros making their little bit comeback here.
We got the score wrong. It's 4-3. It's still Students. All right, I see what's going on. We'll get there, folks.
No 5 for Students.
They got 4-3 on their scoreboard.
Either we did not watch the first frame, or they counted 3 for the second frame. So I'm going to be quiet right there. If this is actually 4-3 on the score up.
No, Molineros did score in the first frame.
Yeah, and then they got 4.
I marked it wrong. No, Students got 4.
Oh, Molineros scored 1.
Yeah.
All right.
My bad, folks. This ball is Rivet Dirch. Third ball on the way for Students. And that 4-1 lead is going to be gone real quick.
Wow, Molineros' lips are licking right now. They are getting excited. They want to shoot this ball.
Their lips are licking themselves.
Oh, yeah. They get excited about this. I know Carrie. She's just like, gets so excited about shooting a ball.
Oh,
All right, a little what if, what have you. This brings up a double target, though, for Amber. Got it! Picked it clean. What a shot by AV. All right, easier roll for Belinda here. Get there, get there, get there, get there, get there, get there. She does. What a ball. Puts it next to the Paulino. And a little kick from Blanco. Not happy about it. Gonna have to roll and cover up. Key is protecting 2 here, Mike.
last ball for Students. Molineros only got 1 ball left. This one might bump and change the point, but it doesn't.
Yeah, it leaves a lot of room here. We've talked about sunglasses. Carrie, actually, a couple years ago, prescription sunglasses, forgot her other glasses, wore them to play the tournament in the dark as well, Mike. Count 'em up, says AV. 1, 2.
Four straight from Molineros. Winner of this game plays Pro Quality Demolition in the second round. That game will be played tonight. We're going to play.
Bound to be a banger.
We're going to play 3 rounds in the winners bracket tonight.
Great ball by Mama V. This is either or. This is the have to hit. Have to. Or Nikki Cap says, I want to roll on this. Too bad.
Danny, why don't you explain to some of the folks at home what you mean when you say either or?
So an either or in the game of bocce with especially non-PRV rules, so these would be open rules, whether you play backboard dead or backboard live, would be that you have a double target between the ball that you are trying to shoot and also the Paulino, which is that round silver ball that is in front of the Paulino. And if you have both, especially on a backboard live court, you want to shoot that on the first ball if it's within 1.5 feet. There are some teams that within 2 feet they are shooting that ball. And the reason being, if you shoot the ball, the target ball, great. You make them try to roll another tough ball for you to try to beat from pointing. Or if you get the Paulino, you will retain point by shooting the Paulino and your ball going back down on it. In this case, the Sunad team decided not to shoot a relatively close either or, try to roll on it, and they're really putting themselves in a disadvantage in the frame unless they can beat a very low percentage play, which is to beat that ball. All right, so the way this frame is shaking out, Molineros has a chance for a big, big frame. No need to shoot a ball. And they should be rolling here, and that's what they got. They have the wall. They have a ball behind. This is a ball that you do not want to be short. And it does not get there. So, unfortunately short, leaving a point here. Here comes their second shooter, aka the hammer, trying to get a ball here. And this ball should get there. That is 2. Too easy, some would say. Too easy. Here comes AV, Amber Villela. Her mom let out the first point. Amber's going to roll in the third point. At least 3. Just double check in here. Mike, you love food. Have you ever tasted any of the pickled vegetables that came from the Villela's garden?
No.
They make hot peppers, pickles, pickled eggplant, garlic.
No.
You must not be as good of friends of the Villela family as I am, because I'm telling you what, absolutely killer. Absolutely killer. I just in leftover, like, their own hot peppers and the eggplant, whatever, the oil, fried a couple eggs. Unreal. Absolutely unreal.
Speaking of Villalas, we got John in the chat with a correction for us. That is Julie. The 4th player on Molinaro's is Julie. Carrie's on the other line. 14 to James. Thanks, John.
It's close.
Hope you're doing well. I imagine that we'll see you tomorrow.
John knows what I'm talking about with the peppers, by the way.
I thought we were friends, John.
That ball's going to be short. Well, Julie, Belinda, and the Villas are playing excellent. Make a little comeback here. It was 4-1, now 8-4. We are playing to 14.
Not the easiest ball to get around on the left here. This is what we would call on the pro side, meaning it impedes the path of least resistance. This ball's good if it gets there, but it's just short, it looks like.
The problem with that ball is you can't even shoot. You basically are trying to roll the same ball and try to hide it a little bit.
Little
better speed. Well, how you doing as well? And this is a difficult shot for Amber. Let's see if she can be able to see part of it. Yeah, little hit and stick. That work? Either way, they're shooting it again.
It's a good miss. Misses on the side where she takes away the ball in front that was blocking the point ball. With the 2-ball advantage, that will allow them to shoot again. Force Stunaz to use their last ball.
Got it! Right on the numbers. Youch! Checked out ball for bruises. What a shot.
We're going to have to see a shot again here, Danny.
I like it.
What a ball.
I love it. I want some more of it. 3 shots. Oh, Belinda. You're breaking my heart.
This ball's got a shot.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
What a ball.
Give it a shot. Does she get the point? She does. She does. She does. What a ball. Belinda Ragnan. Mike, if you aren't entertained, turn off the TV.
Please don't turn off the TV.
Oh, they probably have it on like 5 devices right now. Shout out BBN audience. What a ball. I'm talking about hitting. She's like, I'll just beat that with a point.
Pretty big Paulinos here at the World Series. That's a full, what, 1.5 inch, 2-incher?
Yeah, that is an inch, and they said 5/8.
Okay. 1 inch and 5/8, steel bearing just about as heavy as the balls are. Stunad's looking to change things up here somehow. This is a bit of a teaser. It's behind the Paulino, so the line is open, but it's only about 14 inches.
I would hit this. For what?
Please have a sweep and call on the floor. Sweep and call on the floor.
6 courts indoors here at the Toccolana Club in Rome, New York. 9 courts outdoors. It's a total of 15. They are on track to replace the 6 indoor courts after next year's World Series. They will be replaced with Coleone synthetic courts. They actually redid the inside of the club a couple months ago. Did you get a chance to see it yet?
I did not, no. Basically was rushing here. Traveling partner, shout out Steve, Bubba Infante. I've never seen someone have to stop for breaks as much as Steve did on the way here. Where I would have been able to at least say hi. I'm sure J-Rod Sr. was in there. Air conditioning though, nice. So I hung out at the indoor courts with my good buddy, Corey Whitway and Michael Trevisano. And they had pull tabs in there, Mike. I just personally have never seen anyone wear pull tabs. Corey Whitway, an El Double, wins $300, and then winks at Triv to pull the last one, and another $100. We had just got here. Never seen the pull tab pulls from Corey Whitway and Michael Trevisano. We were also playing on that same court that Michael Trevisano had the big game-winning hit for BSB, defending champions of the Wausau.
Amy Sweeney to the scores table, please. Amy Sweeney, the scores table.
1 point sitting here for Stunad's. This was an opportunity for them to claw back into this game. 2 would be great. 1 is kind of tragic.
Not shooting the ball is tragic, I would agree.
This game not too out of hand yet. We're going to see 9-5. It looks like this ball is going to pull up short. So after 8 straight points from Molinados, Stunad's response.
I have a question. I've been talking about this a lot in all of Bocce. Triv is one of my top 3 in the country right now, second rollers that if they had a last ball to make a big hit to win a game, that's Triv for me. Do you have other second rollers? I have an easy other second one. Typical second roller. Could also play other positions. Who else do you have in like your top 3, top 5? Second rollers, typically second rollers, that big hit to win a game.
You got me racking my brain.
Pete Russo. I also have mine.
Pete, I was thinking Pete's a first roller usually.
Not this weekend.
Levi Policaro.
That's a great pick. I like Tony Mel Sr. Typically second roller for CPF. Second rolling again this weekend. Nick Capagreco. Hasn't decided what position he wants to play this weekend yet. Going a little bipolar. Such a amazing characteristic for me that has typically been a shooter most of my bocce life, now transitioning to be more in the middle. But for those that can roll, and then look at a really big frame at the end of the game to be able to concentrate in and make a big hit. All right, Amber got the ball out, put a ball in the back.
Tons of room here, though, for Stunad's. 3 balls back and probably about 8 feet there. Just got to get around the wall side. What's up, Trev? We'll see you tomorrow. My friend, safe travels. BSB back to defend their title. Dominant win last year over the back-to-back 2022-2023 champs, DeSalvo's Catering. Shake up in the DeSalvo lineup.
You think?
Nico Fox joins Pete Russo, Marco Signorelli, and Natale Scala.
If you're going to basically get rid of a legend of Felice, and then you have to make a call to the bullpen. You have to go call to the kid. So we have a repeat from BSB, and then we also have a potential repeat from another Youngstown team, Fatal 4. It seems like Youngstown, that little small community in the northeast of Ohio, just likes to win World Series. Hashtag just saying.
BSB's not really a Youngstown team.
What?
BSB's a Coppell team.
If you got Capagreco on your team, you're a Youngstown team.
You would know more than me. That's at least one there. I'm not sure if that first one is in for the point. It looks like it is.
When I first started coming to this tournament,
look at this.
Oh no, 1 point. When I first started coming to this tournament, a little bit of divide. It was like early on of like the more open social media age of like, and players playing in different tournaments with different communities. I just remember like all the Youngstown Koppel players rooting each other on and rooting against the other areas of the country. Very few Cleveland travelers at the time. I think it's similar, but we've definitely seen a big change in the community as everything has become more open. All right, so Sunads fails to take advantage of that frame with a little bump Skaruski, and then an unfortunate leadoff roll.
It's twice Sunads with 3 balls back, unable to score more than 1. This game could be tied. They could be in the lead here.
It's so important that when you have balls back to be able to make in those crooked numbers.
Especially when you're trying to mount a comeback.
Mrs. Valala, a little pros bounce. Well, how you doing? Not afraid. What a line.
About a 15, 16-inch point here. Decision time again for Sunads.
All right, your first ball is 100 feet away. It's difficult to shoot this ball.
And this is the spot on the court you could almost, we saw last game, you could almost bang one off the backboard in the corner and maybe make a point here.
Almost, yeah. You could, maybe not me. What a ball! Oops-a-daisy. Youch. Here comes Amber. Been playing with a lot of confidence. Swinging over the ponytail. Let's see if she can be able to knock this one. Oh, what an unfortunate bounce, but it goes right to red. Great hit. Unfortunate break. Was not able to get it clean. And trust me, if you've been around the women's game, especially in this community, you know this Lockport team is a bunch of trouble. Let's see if they can be able to get a back wall point to come up and in, or do you go right at this? Mike, I am shooting this ball day, night. How about you?
Sure, there's a bit of a whirlpool back there. It doesn't have to be a real hard shot. You got a good target here on the left side of the ball. You could end up in real good position if you hit the left side of that ball, and even if you miss, your ball is still going to be in the neighborhood. It's probably going to be useful. You're up 9-6.
Paul Click, yeah. How you doing, Paul? Great to see you.
Oh, good to see you.
That's my name or what? Good. How you doing?
100%. Looking forward to the weekend. So.
Good. You look good.
Yeah. Good. I'm glad to see you guys.
Got it! What a shot!
Yeah, for sure.
See you later! Took that one back to Lockport. Youch!
Look at this ball come back around in front of Paulino. There's that whirlpool. Ball number 3 for Sunads.
Unable to hold it there.
Danny, I think I like softly from the right side. I don't know if you can get there on the left. I think it pulls back towards the left board. I think if you go right side just to the left of that knot in the center of the backboard, nice and soft,
Show me what we're talking about here.
you're bound to touch something. Tough spot here for Sunads. Molinaros can't go out. Game to 14.
Yeah, you just want to hold him to 1.
Yeah, you could steal this too. I just think it's so hard to steal from the left side. I think he probably should be a little aggressive here. Down 9-6. You got a couple of balls in the neighborhood already. That's what Stunad's is probably going to do. Stunad's probably going to come in on the right side.
Yeah, a little bit of try to move it in.
This one's got a shot at moving something.
Yeah.
Sells.
No. Yes. No. Yes. Call it red. Call it red. Backboard live.
Mike, what's up? What up, Chris? Good to see you.
All right, the lockboard ladies are saying it's green. It's so close.
I don't know if you have one ball left. You can measure.
The rules are right here. We're reading the rules. We're seeing if we can measure.
All right, so you can now measure a point ball at any time, which is a great change of the rules.
And we're going to have celebrity referee, former president of the Toccolana Club, Mr. Paul Kalicchia.
The best of the best.
Glad to see Paul out here doing well.
Calls it green. That red ball was so close. I expect a throwdown.
Well, there's this spot that I talking about, center of the court. She's going to play it safe, stay out more towards that knot. It's got to be pretty soft, pretty difficult to sell, but it's possible. This is the difference in this game so far, is these times when either team has had a chance to score multiple points. Molinaro's has been able to do it. Stunad's has not.
I tell you what, this is a difficult spot. Amber going really aggressive with the game call.
This seems like an
Deep
easier
ball.
sell to me than the left.
Oh, just one. Just one. Just one. A little rockabye, a little try ya. It's just one green. Great try at it, just one for the green ball.
How about this crowd here starting to fill out at the Toccolana Club? Beautiful thing to see. This place will get packed, absolutely packed tomorrow night and Saturday.
Some of the best times that you can have. Friday night Toccolana Club, whole community out. It makes it difficult to play two games in that atmosphere.
I am getting more and more upset by the hour that I'm not playing this weekend.
You just need a little bocce injury.
That's all I need.
Yeah.
On a good team.
It's happened before.
Callie May, welcome to the chat. Is this the championship game? No, this is the first game of the tournament.
Yep. So you may have not known, Mike, at 2 in the morning, my brother was playing at Mount Carmel Festival in Lowville, Ohio. And one of his teammates' wives, her water broke. And so they had to look around the crowd. And at 11:58 p.m., trying to get Chinese food at the Italian festival at Lowville, Mount Carmel, Jonathan Vivo was just standing around, hanging out.
I should have known when you said Chinese food at the Italian festival.
Yes. And so Johnny Vivo double-dipped and played at Mount Carmel last night. Unfortunately, 0-2 last night. Hopefully he does better with the Vivolettis, or whatever they call themselves, for this tournament. But Johnny Vivo double-dipped in Lowville and in Rome, and it is, breaking news, first person to ever do that in 50-some years.
Johnny Vivo, first shooter for the Koppel Gamblers, champions of the Ohio Bocce League this past season. As we tick up past 100 devices here, appreciate you folks so much for tuning in. If you haven't been, please make sure that you're checking out North America's first semi-pro bocce leagues, the Chicago Bocce League based out of Chicago, Illinois, and the Ohio Bocce League, live from Lorenzino's Bocce Club in Youngstown, Ohio. More info on both leagues is available at boccebroadcast.network.
We've seen records, we've seen people be able to win championships, but we've never seen before someone play Mount Carmel and Lowville and Rome, New York. Jonathan Vivo, first ever dual threat.
Danny's commentating both to the audience at home and to the fans in person here. Winner of this game advances to face former champion Pro Quality Demolition.
Pro Quality, of course, if you were watching last year, third place.
And this Molinado's team, second place.
Yeah. Two heavy hitters, maybe in the second round of the women's division at the Toccolana Club.
Fatal 4 called up on court 3. That's an inside court. Last ball on the way here for Stunads. Right through the uprights.
Could not have missed that by much.
3 balls back. A chance to put this one away. It's not going to be easy, Danny. That front ball is, what would you say, about 20 inches, 22 inches?
If and in front as well. I still like rolling, which would mean to me be the aggressive call, because that's the only way that you win the game. But I don't mind this at all. Taking a shot at that ball, but she shot her own. Unfortunately, now you have to shoot the ball. But they're going to roll, and they are going to be chasing this frame.
Well, especially backboard live. You got a double target here if you line it up from the center of the court. Paulino to the back wall. Could make things easier for you. But like you said, Danny, chasing now, and that ball is gone. Stunads is sitting 2 points.
My, oh my, things have changed drastically.
This line is good. Does it have the speed? It has to stop, and it won't. It's going to be 1 point for Stunads. 1 point sitting there, 3 balls back from Molinaro. And they give one up. I agree, Danny. If you shoot that once and you get that result, I think you should probably take another swing at it.
Right. At worst, you just have a lot less pressure to roll in.
Big break for Stunads. Let's see if it comes back to bite last year's runner-ups. Runners-up? Runner-ups?
Runners-up. I'm going to go plural.
Why not? Stunads opening ball a little long, a little more long, and now a lot long. I just remembered last year when they had to make the announcement over the PA speaker. I was standing next to Johnny Vivo. They make an announcement over the PA speaker.
Above the pets? The dog?
Somebody, you know, whatever car Vivo drives, can you please tend to your dogs? And Vivo turns around. I think he ignored the announcement the first 3 times. And he's like, what? My dogs are fine.
I could cry. I cried. Bruno. Poor Bruno.
Bruno, what a good boy.
Yep. I tell you what. This young lady with the pink shirt on for Stunads, she's making some big-time rolls in big-time situations. Amber needs to find it back. Pushes everybody to the side. Great shot of the Paulino. Ball's back in the court.
That ball is live, I believe.
Why is that dead?
This is the World Series. I think that ball is live. Old school Northeast Butch. Back before I ever called it bocce, we called it Butch. That ball is live. The rules are right here, ladies. We're going to consult the rule book. Great idea from the Toccolana Club, having the rules posted on every court. I, for one, love the old school rules in this case, which is that anything is live as long as it doesn't hit a person or an object on that. Well, if it doesn't hit a person on either side of the court, but if it hits a chair on the left there, it should be dead. But fence is good. And that ball stays in play. Interesting place for that ball to end up for Molinaro's. She could have just fired that one at the backboard. But instead, last ball of the frame is going to belong to Stunads. All of a sudden, Danny, this game could have easily been 13-6 last frame. Could have ended. Would have been tough. Could have been 12, 13-6.
You expect 2, right?
And now, Molinaro's electing to roll their third ball. It comes up about 7 feet short of the backboard. Depending on where this ball ends up, we could have a 10-9 game. She's going to try and bury this one in the corner, but the balls don't stay in that corner. Let's see where the whirlpool takes it, and
she gone. She back. She gone. She back. Is she back?
Stunads, couple of feet.
Should be 10-9. I just like rolling in the corner. Nice and easy.
Bonnie, hola, obrigado for watching. I speak so much Portuguese, it's crazy. It's almost too much. I've been told at times I speak too much Portuguese.
Told Jimmy Paisan the same exact thing.
I feel like Jimmy could understand any language somehow.
Yeah. You name it, he speaks it.
This ball better not be short. It's going to be short. Stunads refuses to score multiple points.
All right, 10-8.
But just like that, 13-6 becomes 10-8. Thank you all so much for tuning in. This is day 1 of 4 of the 2026 World Series of Bocce, biggest tournament in the country. 128 open division teams, 50 women's division teams, 4-player walk, double elimination, backboard live, old school Northeast Bocce. You're listening to the voices of Danny Catullo and Mike Chaldone, and of course you are tuned in to the Bocce Broadcast Network. If you're not subscribed,
that's actually on you.
Please subscribe.
That's on you if you're not subscribed, because you won't be able to know unless you hit that notification button each and every day of the fun that we're about to have. This tournament just keeps getting better and better and better as the days go on.
The thoughtfulness, I mean, they installed big flat screen TVs out here to display the live brackets with the live scores. We've got, I got to find out who's cooking the food this year. But we got some great food both inside and outside. We got a band coming tomorrow.
Oh, I've had the food. I was here in February. Unreal. Luciano Catullo, my son, huge food critic. It's actually his professional job. Was talking about the food. And between the calzone, the mozzarella sticks, and the sausage sandwich, he gave it an A+. And Luci's a critic. He's a critic.
If he's anything like his father, he's spending more time eating than critiquing.
Well, we're hungry. Where's Mikey Piolo? Where's the Mikey P? He knows. This ball's good. All right. Basically impossible to get 4.
Amber Villela taking a very curious angle on this ball. Tons of room to go between. Catches the right side of Paulino. Green has the point now.
Great result, not a great angle.
Yeah, this, if you want to come play one tournament, if there's one 4-player walk, backboard live, outdoor summer tournament, Northeast, up here, you want to experience some Northeast bocce from other parts of the country, come to the World Series. This place, it's a festival. It's the festival of all festivals all weekend. So much fun. So many great players. Such great people. Great food. Come on out. Just make sure you book your hotels early because Rome, New York is not flush with hotels.
Oh, no. I'm in an Airbnb, only 8 minutes away. 28 if Steve Infante is driving you.
You want to give out the address?
Yeah, actually, we were talking about this.
Please don't. We've made some enemies here in the past with our commentary.
Count them up. So American Pie is the food vendor. Thank you to the chat, American Pie. Great food, great service.
This ball is not short, D-Cat. This better not move Paulino. This might come back in. You never know. The way the courts play in the back there.
All right, just 2, 12-8. Studnads is still in the game, Mikey. Still in the game.
A little wishful thinking, I think, here from the Studnads ladies. But we'll stare at it for a while. Maybe it'll change.
What are they thinking about? All right. Best guesses why they all have 98 on their shirts. I have mine. Are you up?
Yeah.
You have nothing. Zero guesses?
No, I have my guess.
Tell me it.
I'm going to guess that the restaurant was opened in 98.
Did that proud about 98?
What's your guess? You think it's 1998 or another century?
I think it's 1998.
Would you like to share your guess?
Excuse me, we have a hit here.
Double target.
Slightly offside. Could have been a big year for Lockport. Could have been a big year for the Italian football team, soccer team. But the restaurant opening is also what I'm going to go for.
They did play the World Cup in 98. But you're going to steal my guess?
No, you had it first. That's why I'm so upset.
Oh, that's why it took you so long to reveal yours.
Oh, you know, Mike. If you've met me before, you understand. All right, Studnads will change here with a lead roller. Let's see if she can do a little bum skis. Outside, in.
A little early on the wall here. Is that a quote, Danny? If you met me before, you understand Studnads?
Quote it. Mike, I grabbed about, I don't know, 20, 25 quotes before this tournament, and I couldn't believe the amount of people that talked about how important this tournament was to play with their families. And that's what my favorite thing is about bocce, and my favorite things are about bocce is that family and friends are so important. Very lucky to play a sport like this. All right, they have one, need two. Molineros for the win.
Oh, boy.
No.
That's a sell. Paulino's sitting about an inch behind that red ball, directly behind it. Here's where
Mike.
you or I.
Yeah, we're in the air right now. I'm in the air.
Giancarlo, what up?
Giancarlo Tofano. One of my faves.
Great call here to shoot. Open things up. You got one ball left. Sorry about the slow camera switch. And
She suck one. AV. Coming to Yeehaw. Shoot the pile. See what happens. Jimmy P. You would love this call. What a shot. Jimmy Paisano. I know you're cheering in from home.
great call. And, you know, as we were talking through the Volo, we said we'd go in the air. We might do it just because we want to so bad, but that's the right call right there. Shoot the front ball.
Especially as an underhand shooter. Because if things would get a little hairy, your ball's going to go in the back.
If Paulino goes to the back, yep. Well, Danny, we just had our first booth invader of the tournament.
I'm planning on having a lot more. You are more experienced here in this facility than I.
Gentleman nearly breaking through the caution tape to ask us a question that neither of us could hear. Asked us about 6 times. After the 6th time, he conceded.
I'm going to guess a Ponte guy.
No. Oh, Derby, Connecticut. Yeah.
You got it. He's Hamden. They might be Hamden.
No, the Derby. Oh, wait, no, that's Kensington. I don't know if I've ever been to Derby, actually.
Marco Signorelli is one there.
Marco's won just about everywhere, so it's a safe guess.
Not everywhere.
Only when he plays with us. Oh, Banksky.
Little Blanco.
And
6.
That ball bounced out of the court, Danny.
Not today. Not today. I'll tell you what, this is the X factor for the Stunats team. When she puts a good ball in, they tend to score.
Al Anelli, what's up, Al? In 1998, the Molinaro family transitioned their authentic Italian pizzeria experience into the broader retail and catering space, officially establishing their brand.
Big
Thank
Al.
you.
Thanks for the Google, Al.
If you don't know, give it a Goog. World Series 2026 brought to you by Google.
900 feet to roll this one in. It is in.
Your attention please at Harlem 9, Studio 365. First video Colangelo Plumbing and Excavation, Harlem 9. Once again, number 9, Studio 365.
You gotta want it to win it. Stunats. Surprised they didn't use the wall there. This has been the ball that's been trouble for Molinaros. This last ball of the frame, whoever has it. Off the wall, like we talked about. And that one is back to Blanco. The Molinaros team, Lockport ladies, will be facing off against Pro Quality in the second round of the women's tournament. That's the second versus third place team. Are you kidding me? We are going to get a matchup of the tournament early, Mike.
Titans.
I like to see it.
Folks, thanks for tuning in. Day 1 of 4 here. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. 2026 World Series live from the Toccolana Club here in Rome, New York, 315. We got a real windy day here, real smoky. Shout out Canada. And you know what, though, Danny? We battle.
We battle, Nicky Cap. We battle.
We're going to take a short break here. Going to go get some food and maybe say hi to a couple of friends. But we thank you folks so much for spending part of your Thursday evening with us here on the Bocce Broadcast Network. Please hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. It's free. It's all we ask, and we need your support.
And all weekend long, we're going to have great bocce action from both the women's tournament, the open tournament. We have some great quotes from the players that we're going to be bringing up, talking about how special this tournament is to them and their families. And I'll tell you what, there could be some history made today, depending on the winner, including that DeSalvo's team. They could be able to pull off another one.
Huh? Today?
Yeah. Not today. This
You
weekend.
said today. That's
Well, this weekend. Apologies. I'm sorry. Wait, 1-1. You get to have your number 2.
the proverbial today.
Yeah.
Folks, while we send it to break, during this break, go check out boccebroadcast.network. We got some new stuff on there for you. Oh, wrong button. Home, the new online home of both the OBL and the CBL, North America's first semi-pro bocce leagues. And just last night, we officially launched our new stores, all new merch lines and designs. We drove the prices down, absolutely no profit margin, the way that you folks deserve to have it. And it's all right there at boccebroadcast.network. Go give it a peruse.
We also have our news articles, our press releases for both the Chicago Bocce League and the Ohio Bocce League, and of course, really just now bocce from across the world.
Yeah, we'd love to. We're centralizing part of what we're doing. The reason why both leagues are going onto that website, we're starting to centralize a lot of things, try and get some cross promotion going on as much as possible. And also to that end, we'd love to hear what's going on in your neck of the woods. Send us an email. Go to the site. Send us, all the contact info is on there and stuff. Let us know what's happening at your local club, your local tournaments, your local champions. We'd love to include it in that news section for everybody to be able to read about. All right. We're going to go take a very short. We're going to go take a short break.
Sure for us.
We'll be back in a few minutes here from the Toccolana Club in Rome, New York. You're watching day 1 of the 2025-2026 World Series of
The Bocce.
Yeah. We'll see you in a few. Okay. 1 sausage and peppers and sandwich, 1 order of fries, and 1 pizza free later. We're back, folks. Let's send it down at court 14. We got a 5-0 game here. This is Hunt Real Estate versus LC Photography. Looks like we're dropping a ball. And the score is going to go 5-1. All right. You want the good chair?
This chair? Which headset?
Get your scoreboard updated in a second for you. Joe Malachi is going to join me in the booth.
Come on, she left it. It was a home run. She tossed it right through. Good help.
Joe Malachi, how you doing, Joe?
Great, Michael. How are you?
Doing well. Happy to be here.
Yeah, so am I. Having a good night so far? How've the games been for you?
We had a blowout and then a great game, and now this is game 3.
Okay.
How's everything running on the back end? Smooth?
Very smooth so far.
Joe, why don't you introduce yourself to the folks at home who don't know you?
This is Joe Malachi. I was a past president of the Toccolana Club, former board member, so now I'm just kind of a consulting member here at the Toccolana. And helped to organize and run many, many World Series throughout the years. I'm living in Rome all my life.
What can you tell us that you guys are doing differently this year for the World Series than how you've done things in the past?
Well, the biggest thing is we eliminated the board, the paper board, and we went exclusively with Scorholio. So that's probably our biggest change. And Scorholio actually had to tweak some things to make an app that was big enough to accommodate the 120-18 field. So they were able to do that this year, and we incorporated it. We did a couple of test runs with some smaller tournaments earlier. Went well, and now we've implemented it here, and we love it. We love it. Scorholio's been doing a good job for us so far. There's a couple of rules changes that were implemented. I think last year we were able to measure any ball at any time. Now it's just the point ball only.
Point ball anytime, though?
Point ball, yeah, anytime. We have a concession rule, which, different clubs treat this issue a little differently. But if you come down and you look at a ball and you say that the other team is in, you cannot later measure that ball at the end of the frame if nothing changes. So if the Paulino doesn't move, your ball doesn't move, the other ball doesn't move, then you can't change. It's considered a conceded point.
That's the way that it should be, in my opinion.
I know some other teams played a little differently. They allow them to measure it again, which it would change the strategy of the whole frame. I think if you allowed a person to measure after they've already conceded.
Sure.
So I think that's a good rule.
Joe, you got a friend in the chat. Went to school with Frank, grew up on Gansford Ave.
Oh, okay.
We don't have a name, though.
What's his name? No name?
Let us know your name.
Well, hello. Frank will be here tomorrow night playing for the I think it's Cashman is his team name.
Cashman.
Cashman. He's I think they buy gold and silver. Cashman. So.
Is he playing with Mike Palolo?
Mike Palolo, Zach Cortese, and Jimmy Myers. So. Yeah, they had a good team last year. They made it to Sunday, and they played against IMBS, and were actually leading in that game, and they ended up succumbing to a comeback from IMBS. But they've made a couple of nice runs over the past 2 years. So. Any interest in playing at all yourself, Mike?
I am growing more and more upset that I'm not playing. I would love to be playing.
Well, we got to get you in there.
Tournament sold out in 32 hours this year, right?
72 hours.
72?
72 hours, yeah. Mm-hmm. Which, you know, for a 128-team field is, I would say, pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Can't quite get to the 64 threshold for the women, though.
Mark George,
yes. I know the George family very well. They just grew up about a block away from our childhood home.
Thanks for tuning in, Mark. Thanks for saying hi. One ball down for each team. We got a close one here. We'll stare at it a while and then maybe measure. You familiar with either of these teams?
I am familiar more with the LC photography team. They're a good local team. They play in league. The women here at the Toccolana Club actually have 3 leagues during the summertime, whereas the men only have 1. So, we have a lot of women's teams that come down and play on a regular basis here. So we're very well supported by our women members. It looks like they might need an official.
It might be you, Joe.
Might be me. All right, I'm going to take off the headset real quick.
So, sausage, peppers, and onions. Very good. All the food was really good. The pizza frite was twisted, like braided almost, which is interesting for pizza frite. A little more effort put into it than the way that it was when I grew up. I'm not sure which I prefer. I kind of like just the blob of dough. More surface area for the powdered sugar. More nuances in each bite. But the thoughtfulness of the braided pizza frite goes a long way too.
It's about 1/8 of an inch.
Easy work for an official like you.
Yeah.
LC Photography, important ball here. We're going to shoot the either or. Paulino's good too. Gets the ball, unfortunately, creates a little bit more room. And Hunt Real Estate still has the ball advantage. Good hit.
Yeah. Good extension. Just wasn't able to hit it in the center of the ball. So it deflected into their own ball. And she put it right back, only better.
Still a big target for LC Photography. I imagine they shoot this ball.
Yeah, they got a ball. Paulino shot here. And they do have a ball on the backboard, so wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to hit the Paulino down.
Our feature court here this weekend, sponsored by the Michael Jensen Foundation. What can you tell us about the foundation, Joe?
Well, it honors a fallen hero, local hero, Michael Jensen, who was a Syracuse police officer who was tragically killed in the line of duty a couple years ago. He was a regular down here, even though he worked in Syracuse. He had a group of friends, a solid group of friends that he would come down here all the time and play with. And he was, he grew up in Rome kid, played hockey, baseball, very talented athlete. And so in his honor, his good friends, Mason Hairston being one of them, I think Mason was on with you earlier, they put together the foundation, and they helped to raise money and to give out scholarships to kids. I think they focus on athletes as well, specifically hockey and baseball players. So it's a worthwhile cause, keeps Michael's name alive, and it's a very worthwhile foundation. It's tragic how it had to be created, but it's a great honor to a really good kid.
Brave young man who sacrificed his life for his community. Yeah. Last ball of the frame on the way here. Looking at how things line up with the Paulino, I believe is what is giving them pause.
Yeah, there's a chance that's going to squirt over to the left corner where red has a ball. I don't know. I mean, there is a way, I suppose, to clip the Paulino on the left side and try to clip it down to their two greens.
There's a way for this ball to go clean, too, just like that. What a perfect hit.
Yeah. Nice shot.
7-1.
Good extension to the target. And luckily, she didn't push her own ball out there. Yeah. 6-1. 7-1. I wouldn't count LC out there. A lot of talent on that team.
For those of you just joining us, this is day one of the 2026 World Series. We got women's division play tonight. Open division will start tomorrow. Broadcast will start at 4 o'clock Eastern. We are live from the Toccolana Club in Rome, New York. Right here in the heart of the Mohawk Valley. Just about, what, a couple hundred yards north of the Erie Canal?
Yeah, the first shovel was put in the ground here for the Erie Canal back in, I think it was 1803. Yeah. DeWitt Clinton was the governor at the time, and they thought it was not going to be amount to much, so they called it sarcastically Clinton's Ditch. But it turned into pretty much the super highway of the early 19th century, and led to the growth of this area, led to the growth of the entire state, really, Albany region, New York, because it went all the way down to New York City, all the way over to Buffalo.
Amsterdam,
Yeah, and it opened up the gateway to the west. So
it's been
a lot of history here.
The life and death of a lot of cities in upstate New York.
Yep.
With manufacturing going by the wayside over the last handful of decades. A lot of history here, though.
Absolutely. And then we have Revere Copper and Brass is one of the big employers here in town, and that was established by Paul Revere.
Really?
I
didn't know that.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So Paul Revere, presumably after the Revolutionary War, established a copper company, Copper and Brass.
He did.
in Rome, or?
As far as I know, that's the history I'm told.
Really?
Somebody in the chat can double check that, but I'm fairly certain that it was Paul Revere.
Did he ride his horse here from Boston?
I'm pretty certain that he probably did. I don't know if it was the actual horse that he warned the British with, but so at night, if you get a chance, they actually have a huge neon sign that shows him riding on his horse. Right outside here, you can see it from the club. For years, that sign was damaged, and the company was, kind of on a downturn at the time, so they couldn't afford to fix the sign. So it was dark for about 3 decades, and then about 3 years ago, they were able to refurbish the sign and relight it, and it was a big event here in Rome.
It is a really cool sign.
Yeah.
It's like 4 or 5 stories tall. It's huge.
Yeah, it is. It's very big. You could see it from the highway, and when I was a kid and we'd go out of town, you always knew you were home when you saw Paul Revere riding in the background.
Well, a couple balls back here for LC Photography. Looks like they got 1 point sitting there. Going to try and find the line up towards the wall. Are we going straight at it? Hard to tell.
I think she's going to go up towards the wall.
Got to be early enough to not touch that front green.
She's going to, nope, she's all right, but she's fast. Yeah, it's not a bad line. I prefer going up to the wall a little quicker and having it drop down to lay on the Pauline and avoid that green ball. And she's going to come on the other side and not mess with that green ball at all. But she's too quick as well. They get the Paulino back.
7-2. How does this crowd, looking around here, how does this crowd compare to crowds of Thursdays past?
Well, for many years we just started on Friday, both the men's and women's. And then we decided, let's do kind of a welcome on Thursday nights, because we had a lot of players that were coming in on Thursday nights to play and get ready for the next day. And we started having competitions, spocking competition, pointing competition for both the men and the women. And so, it grew pretty steadily. And then as we, expanded the open division field and we found that there was more interest in the women's tournament as well, because I'd say we average about 30, 32 teams or so, a few years ago, and now it's, up to 50. And now we have, of course, 128, whereas open teams, whereas before we'd have, maybe 90 or so, 92. We just needed the time on Thursday night to get the games in. So we eliminated the competitions, and we started the women on Thursday night. We give them Friday off, so if you lose tonight, you don't play again until Saturday. And it's been working out. So we've seen the crowds grow as a result of having the women start on Thursday nights quite significantly.
Yeah, this is bigger than I remember it being the last couple of years.
Yeah. So at first when we started playing the women's games on Thursdays, we tried to do just local teams. But then, like I said, as we found that we needed the games to be played so that we can get everything done by Sunday night and not Monday morning, we had to play the entire draw. So that right corner is very active. So if they roll the ball there, even if they do it just backboard speed to reach the backboard, you're going to see some activity on that board. Unless you do that. Nice little ricochet.
Her own ball. Yeah, we've seen it a couple times already in the first couple games. That if you hit that back right corner of the backboard without touching anything else first, it just pops straight out of the court.
Right. Or it'll come back, almost to the red line, or I'm sorry, the green line. So I think here I almost like maybe a little underhand flop to the center pole, and it should fall down. I don't know if they'll call that or if they'll try to get there on a roll. But I've seen that flop work. If you're standing at an angle See the event go to a backboard dead.
World Series.
Yeah, but it'd be interesting. It would be interesting.
Thanks, Dad.
Do we have some sort of interference? Or?
Yeah, a little static happens from time to time with this audio interface. We've never been able to figure out why. But. Oh, jeez.
Well, she tried the flop. Almost had to replace a light fixture there. I think they're going to try to get there in a more traditional fashion now.
I'm glad the camera's at the end of the court.
Yeah, that's right. You have the cameras posted up high.
Can I have a sweeper report 7, please? Sweeper report 7.
No. You got to get on the other side of that ball.
Has anybody ever broken a light here?
Yes.
With a ball?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Who?
I couldn't tell who specifically, but we have had tournaments where we had to replace the covers more than once. So,
one time.
It happens.
That will always make me think of, well, a couple of things. One time at the West Albany Club, Steve Filippone, friend Steve Filippone, shot a volo, hit a fluorescent light bulb that didn't have a cover on it. The light bulb fell down, hit the court, it didn't break.
Wow.
We just put it back up. Fluorescent light bulb.
Wow.
Hit it with a bocce ball.
Jeez.
It fell 15 feet, it didn't break. And then, of course, at Ponte Landolfo a couple years ago, towards the end of that tournament, it might have been like the semifinals, the finals, or something. It was on DBN. Marco Mastrogiovanni shot a volo and hit the ceiling.
Yeah, it happens. Especially if you're trying to volo. You can understand why it would happen in that circumstance.
And you know what? One time, when I was a kid, as a family, we were at the Jazz Festival in Lake George playing on the beach, and there's like a boardwalk that goes along the beach. My mom threw a ball and came very close to hitting a man that was walking on the boardwalk with a baby in his hands.
Oh, boy.
Wide right there. Got a 9-2 ball game now. Game to 14. Coming into this matchup, LC Photography had won their first game 14-8 over Universe Clean. And for Hunt Real Estate, this is their first game of the tournament. They had a bye in the first round. Look at this ball, Joe.
Wow. Great ball.
What a ball. Decent target here for Hunt Real Estate.
So the person that just rolled that ball is LC Photography. It's her business. Lisa Curtis.
Oh, just enough. Does it stay up? Oh,
I don't know. It's hard to tell from this.
Looks like it
point.
Did.
I think they're favoring green here. What a great shot. Used to be in the women's game, you could get away with just having maybe 1 or 2 hitters on your team, but I think it's almost mandatory now that you have to have three hitters on these teams, just like men's teams. It's hard to go far and win a tournament like this without at least 3 good hitters. I mean, I know they do play a different game, more of a pointing game.
It's changing now.
Teams like Fatal 4 have really changed the game.
This ball's got a
Little
chance.
chip. So maybe if she hadn't come in with such speed, she might have had a chance to come in on Paulino, but a little just too much momentum there.
One more ball for LC Photography. And
It's going to be a little heavy as well.
Hunt Real Estate's going to have a lot of room here.
Yeah. So they could really take control of the game.
Trying to get out TV too? I want that for my record.
You guys commentate?
I imagine the discussion had to be about the line because it's pretty obvious what they need to do here.
This ball is
That's quick.
gone.
Yeah, that's quick. Yeah, LC fortunate there. They saved one. Got one more left. It's got a little speed as well. All right, well, LC got out cheaply. It's just the one. All right, still a chance here. They got to get that Paulino back and get some momentum and put themselves back into this game. I'm sorry to miss your dad this weekend.
He's in the chat. You can say hi to him.
Lou, how are you? Missing you here this year.
Yeah, I would love to be playing. We'll have to do a little better job planning for next year.
Yeah.
By the time I considered it, it was already sold out.
Right.
Struggling to find the speed, both teams. It's a good looking ball.
Great ball.
It'll bring up a shooter. Ball is behind the Paulino, so pretty likely that it'll go clean. As long as she doesn't hit Paulino first. Shoots it straight on. Could have given herself a little bit bigger target, a little better angle. Right. She took a step to her left.
Yeah. Could have gotten a double target there.
And a better shot at hitting that ball clean, right?
Correct.
Shooting. Is this a shot?
No. Looks like she's going to roll.
Third ball of the frame for Hunt Real Estate. This ball's got a shot, Joe.
Not a bad looking ball. Oh, so if she didn't touch that ball in front, there's a good chance that it was going to sit on the Paulino there.
My dad said hi. All right, you got it in here.
Got it. Yeah, they brought it up.
This ball's got a shot too.
Look at that. It curled back. Oh, boy. It was heading left, and then it curled back right, and then it curled back left again.
It's still red point. LC Photography's got a decision to make, kind of. Not going to do a whole lot of good by shooting unless they shoot Paulino, which of course is A very dangerous shot with their ball behind it. It could work out great if they take Paulino and their own ball down.
Well, they do have, there is a green ball down there at the end, so I don't know that I like shooting here. There's a bit of a wall that they built up, the green team, so they could lay on those balls for the point. I know it's a tight point. And then, you risk hitting your own ball out, and then you're kind of scrambling to make sure that they don't get three. So I like rolling here. Not going to break. No.
I got powdered sugar all over myself.
Well, it's easy to do at this tournament. We got a lot of things with powdered sugar on it. So. Should have a fried dough?
Oh, yeah. This ball is...
Well, it depends on which way it tails, right?
Ooh, okay. Almost dangerous.
Yes. All right, well, they get the Paulino back, so that's a good thing. So let's see if they can build off that momentum. So I was corrected. Paul Revere established his original copper rolling mill in 1801 in Canton, Massachusetts. And the Rome operation, I guess that was an offshoot of that company. But that was established in 1928. So I guess technically he did establish the company. He just didn't establish the Rome subsidiary.
Sorry to break your heart.
I know. Well, the kid can dream, I guess.
Not anymore.
Thank you, Mobile Man 6686, for that information.
That's Mark George.
Oh,
that's your buddy.
My buddy, Mark.
It's a good-looking ball. Great line, great speed. Right on Paulino.
Nice. Oh, wow. Broke away from
the court hates it. Oh, my goodness.
Look at that. Wow.
It's still moving.
So I think that red ball's still in now. Here we are talking about, that ball being on the Paulino, and then it just had a mind of its own.
Wow.
I could tell you that, we have a crew here, a dedicated crew that have been working night and day to try to get these courts in as good a shape as possible. But it's difficult, too, because, we have these leagues pretty much every night of the week. And, people coming in on weekends to play as well. So it's difficult to try to maintain the courts as well as we would like. And sometimes, you end up with some funky lines like that one. This one she's able to keep there. So seems like you want to stay to the right of that Paulino.
Ben Campbell, what's up, Ben? The tournament is on Scoreholio, so you can see all of the live scores yourself. But let me check for you here.
That's going to be quick. But she lays on the green. So, good point.
If I can find it.
Scoreholio app, free app. Download it.
Pro Quality's up 7-5 on Molinaro's restaurant. Fatal 4 won their second game and their first game. They've won 2 games so far. 14-8 over the Grand Rehabilitation. ...
Bounty on Fatal 4?
Bounty on Fatal 4? What's the bounty?
$300. So.
Last year's champions.
That's correct. Same with BSB.
Fatal 4 will now face the winner of Seven Hamlets Brewing and D&D Carpets.
Both very good teams. D&D former past winner of the World Series, and Seven Hamlets is a very stacked team. A lot of really good women players on that team. So that would be I think, hopefully you can get it on 14. I don't know if Scoreholio will accommodate us, but hopefully they will. That would be a great match to broadcast.
Oh, you can do it manually too. Other teams who are through to the third round, Franklin Hotel will play against Liquor Express.
that's another great matchup. Liquor Express is the historic Ciati team that's won 15-plus World Series, and then you have the Franklin Hotel, who is also a past winner. So some pretty big matchups here on opening night.
Also through to the round of whatever that is, to the third round, Sports Unlimited, Tucker Backyard Pools and Spas, and the Dinghy Dolls. The winner of Liquor Express and Franklin Hotel will play the winner of that Fatal 4 game.
Wow. Yeah. So I don't know how far we plan on going tonight in terms of the winner's bracket, but if they do match up tonight, that's going to be a feature matchup.
I would imagine we can move some things around and get that on TV for the folks, right?
I'll send some texts out as we speak.
We can use this court too. We can get this court 11 too. That's a hit. Doesn't get the point. Ball advantage swings back to the other team, but a hit's a hit. Uncle Anthony, what's up, Uncle Anthony? Thanks for tuning in.
Who did you say Fatal 4 was playing?
The winner of
before that game, though, you said that there was Seven Hamlets is playing
D&D Carpets, I think.
And then, is it Franklin Hotel?
I don't know. You got Scorholio?
I'm sorry. I backed out of it so I could send a text.
You got it?
I'm still sending the...
D&D Carpets and Seven Hamlets. Fatal 4 plays the winner of that game. And then the other game is Liquor Express and Franklin Hotel. And the winner of those two games play against each other. This green ball is somehow holding point. And Hunt Real Estate's going to have a chance to win the game. Carm Dutton, what's up, Carm? This ball's got to stop. That might be just enough for Paulino. It will be. That's going to be the game. Hunt Real Estate 14-3 over LC Photography. They will advance to play the winner of Pro Quality and Molinaro's. Pro Quality leads that game 8-5, and that is on our other court here. Let's swing it right over.
Sure. Yeah, LC Photography just couldn't get the momentum going. They weren't in a good rhythm, and Hunt really took advantage and played well. So congratulations to them as they move on.
Have a sweep for court 14, please. Sweep for court 14.
The air quality here is terrible, but it's not as bad as a lot of other places. And the air at the World Series of Bocce is always filled with smoke anyways. So.
That's true. Even though we are a non-smoking facility.
Really?
We are selling, well, we aren't, but there's a cigar vendor here on site, so. Don't want to discourage business.
Well, we got last year's third-place finishers, Pro Quality Demo, versus last year's second-place finishers, Molinaros, here on court 11.
Were they called Molinaros last year, or were they Lockport?
I don't think so. They might have been Lockport.
Yeah.
John, if you're still watching, let us know, please. Oh, we got a few OBL guys over there. Nick Capagreco, Mr. Fences. If you can't find Nick, find a fence first. He's always close by. Mikey Robertson, and Anthony Capagreco. And the panel, wow. Star-studded fence on court 11.
I hope the panel moved his car.
Is that his car?
He was blocking a lot of cars. The Lexus wasn't, I don't believe, but he was trying to. We have special parking permits for RVs and whatnot, and he was trying to get his car back there. Got into a little bit of trouble over that.
A lot of courts to figure out for these traveling players. 15 courts here at the Toccolana Club. A lot of different backboards to figure out. That's often what you'll see. The shot might look straightforward. You just throw it to the back and don't hit that ball.
Right.
But it's not quite as straightforward as it may seem because of the way that different spots on the backboard react.
Correct. There's some areas of the backboard that have a really bad trampoline effect, and they'll kick the ball back out, sometimes to the red line, the opposite spot line. And then other areas are a little bit more dead. And then just a lot of funky lines in these courts. Through the years they've just developed these lines, and it takes a minute to get adjusted. And then if you're coming from inside to outside, our indoor courts are typically much more faster than the ones here outside. Boy, they hit that ball twice. So yeah, there's a lot of adjustments to be made here. It's a quite challenging tournament because of it. So what do you like here, Mike? I mean,
Well, I like close your eyes and throw the ball to the corner. Use the wall. Pretty safe shot.
See if they can get around that ball. It's been a menace to.
That ball has been playing some.
They're going to get it again.
Pretty great defense.
They got it again.
Well, she missed her spot on the board by about 4 or 5 feet.
Listen, I like taking a shot at this ball and maybe getting 4, right?
Sure, if you miss it. I mean, you could get a bad ricochet, but against a team like Pro Quality, yeah, go for it.
There she goes.
I do not like shooting it off the wall.
Got it. Well, they got 2 out of it, I guess. And there's a whole highway now open on the left side that she can roll through, so hopefully she doesn't miss her spot.
You would think.
There she goes. Okay,
All
that's
right.
3. Good frame. Get them right back in the game. Okay. I think we're going to get our wish, and we're going to get that premier matchup on this court. So,
what's that going to be?
I think they're waiting for the 7 Hamlets game to finish up. I think they're already in the process of playing D&D. I got to get into Scoreholio here and check that. There you go. There's the matchup. 7 Hamlets versus Fatal 4.
Tina Hogue, one of the few women that you will see shoot underhand. Yeah, Sotomano. There you go.
Yeah, and she's a heck of a hitter. Typically, we didn't get a lot of women's teams from Ohio. But over the past couple of years, we have, and we're happy to have them.
They make their presence known.
Yeah, and they're always a threat to win the whole shooting match for sure. Lay on it? No, she just missed it.
Carmelina a little long, and ball number 3 on the way here. Diane Sigarani.
Looks a little quick. Oh, laid on the ball. This was a little fortunate there.
Yeah, great spot for it. Kind of forces the Molinaro's ladies to point. They've got 2 balls to 1. Asking how much the gap is between that red ball and the green ball.
I'd say it looks like it's about just under 2 feet or so. Giving her a spot on the sidewall there to come in. So I like that speed. That's a great ball. That's a great ball.
Chance to take the lead from Molinaro's a little bit long, and we got a tie ball game, game to 5.
Watching any of the World Cup, Mike?
Not really.
It's probably the only time I watch soccer, honestly, is during the World Cup. It's pretty compelling. Well, the Argentina games have been pretty amazing. They've been down with like 10 or 12 minutes to go in the game, and they somehow have found a way to score 2 and 3 goals to come back and win those games. Pretty amazing. All right, good leadoff point. I mean, it's, you know, there's room there, but it's in front and it's in the line. So let's see if they can get past it. Just a little short. That's going to bump it. Yeah, that ball is right in the line. So what appeared to be an average point at best was really, you know, one that was difficult to get around, especially the lines they were playing in. Seems like all the balls kind of wanted to go to that area. They got to go up higher on the wall and come down. Okay. straight line. Great point.
Big opportunity here for Molinaro's. They could take a 12-9 lead. That ball is long gone. Mason's back.
Mason's back.
Had to for this game.
Mason, there was some question about the Michael Jensen Foundation, and I gave some general information about it, but if you want to talk about it a little bit more.
No, I can barely hear Joe.
Speak up, Joe.
I was asking about the Michael Jensen Foundation. I gave some general information, but if you want to talk a little bit more about it.
No, most of it right now is generic. Michelle and Paul just kind of created the foundation, so there's not really a place to contribute to the foundation or anything right now. We know it's going to support local athletes, people that are going to college, young athletes. They're going to give back to first responders and things along that nature, but they don't actually have it structured right now. They just know it's going to. So there's not much more I can contribute on that.
Yeah, but there is an annual tournament that raises money here. It looks like it's probably like our third largest event here at the club. And it usually happens in June, correct?
No, it was April. So April, right before the outdoor courts were available, we ran a 64-team co-ed tournament. It was the first one. It's going to be an annual tournament. We ran it with a bunch of our friends alongside Michelle and Paul Jensen. It ran fairly efficiently. We had 64 teams. I think we had a 2-day tournament, ended on Saturday about 7 o'clock. It's just like, once again, a great time for the community to get together, come out and support a good cause.
Amber Villela. Oh, well, made their other ball a little bit better. Point ball's covered now. 2 balls to 2. 2-point lead. Interesting spot here for the Molinaros ladies. This first ball can be a little bit aggressive. You can roll it maybe a foot long or so, try and steal that point off the wall. That short ball there doesn't really do much good. Didn't block the line. Didn't give it enough speed to steal the point. And Pro Quality is going to have the last 2 balls of the frame.
East side 6, please report to Cody. East side 6,
Okay.
At first it looked like that ball was going to make it around those 2 green balls, but she got caught up early on the wall. Still a difficult point to make, I think. If Pro Quality gets 2 or 3 here, they're really going to have to earn it.
Sarah Monteleon going to try and sneak around wall side.
That's it. A little quick, but she touched the Paulino.
Beautiful ball, makes some more room for her teammates. And we could have a little leapfrog action. Last ball of the frame belongs to Tina Hogue. Folks.
And it looks like Seven Hamlets has just jumped out to a 4-0 lead at court 14.
At the conclusion of this game here on court 11, we'll get right over to court 14. That'll be Fatal 4 versus, what's it called?
Seven Hamlets.
Seven Hamlets.
It's a brewery.
Brewery, yep. I believe this is a rematch of last year's quarterfinals where Fatal 4 won 14-13, I believe.
Another good game right here. That game. Another really good game. Not
Carmelina, soon to be Capogreco. A little early on the wall, decent ball. We've seen balls like this be tough to beat.
Correct, but this one's not really in the line, so they should be able to get around this one. Although, okay. Yep, I think that's it.
Didn't look like it was going to reach for a second.
Yeah. There's certain areas on the wall where it will slow the ball down, and then there's other areas that it'll speed it up. It's just something that you have to learn and adapt to over the course of the game.
Double target for Tina, hits it clean. Ball number 2 on the way for Molinaro's. Ball advantage still for Molinaro's.
I think that's going to be a good ball. Yep.
Got quite the crowd over here on court 14 for this matchup.
Yeah, this is a marquee matchup.
I mean, side by side, we have probably 4 of the best 8 women's teams playing.
That's a very good observation. I would totally agree with that.
Pro Quality's in trouble again after the missed shot. But Diane,
look at that ball. What a great ball.
It's a good ball. It's behind Paulino, though. Molinaro's got a decision to make. They'd love to find a way to make 3. Most straightforward way to do that is to roll long and bump that Pro Quality ball.
Correct. I want to lay right on it and push it out.
Or the decision here really is to either do that or to shoot the Pro Quality ball and roll in for 2.
I think a point's the right call. A shot here could clip out the point. Paulino might move.
It could. You could sell. If you come early on the wall, though, on a point, you could sell this by bumping Paulino.
Absolutely.
This is early on the wall, but it's going to be short, too.
Yep.
Do you roll another ball here? They have 2 back, correct?
I think.
Yeah, you have to. I would think so. Got to take your chance to make points against teams like Pro Quality. You let them. You leave the door open just a little bit, and they're going to jump right through it. That's a great ball. Look at that. That's 2. Oh, they're only holding up 1.
Still 1 there.
Huh.
There's different philosophies. Some people would tell you that the difference between having 1 point left and 2 points left isn't really a significant difference. It's pretty likely that whoever wins this frame, it's pretty likely that the game is going to end in this frame.
And Mason, I didn't see how many points they got, but I know that Fatal 4 got on the board there last frame.
I was too busy watching the game next door.
It's either 4-1 or 4-2. We'll get an update on that.
4-1.
4-1. 4-1. Nice hit.
Solid hit, Tina Hogue, and maintains the point. Ball advantage to Pro Quality. That's Romeo with a nice shot over here on 14.
Although it does sneak back into the 7 Hamlets green ball on the right. So Fatal 4 will be shooting their last ball here in the 3rd frame. While 7 Hamlets has 2 balls back. A little heavy, but the chip, nope. Thought maybe it would chip in. Just ended up pushing the green ball in.
Shout out Chip In, one of my favorite bars in Chicago.
Oh, all right. Never been.
I would be amazed if you had been.
No, I mean Chicago in general. I've never been to Chicago. So. City I've always wanted to see, though.
Great city. Ball advantage for Molinaro's after that missed point from Pro Quality. Ball number 3 here. Diane Cigarani's got to touch something.
A little quick.
I think.
But it checked up for her.
I believe it made point.
It did. Checked up.
Yeah, kind of hooked in for her at the end.
I think the call there is ball Paulino. Paulino to the right corner, favors green.
Ball in front makes things tough for Amber. If you shoot and miss here,
they might shoot themselves and win.
Yeah.
I believe even a miss, if you hit the front red ball, you're not in jail, but you can't miss altogether.
Shout out Bernie Colangelo. In jail.
Yes.
It's a Bernieism, right?
He may use it quite often, but it's
I've only ever heard Bernie say, I put you in jail.
Really? I feel like it's fairly common around here,
it
right,
is.
Joe?
Is it?
I would say so, yeah.
Bernie gets credit by default because he has so many of his own sayings.
That's right.
I think Bernie gets a lot of credit because he says things louder than most people.
That's also probably why I've only ever heard him say it.
Yeah, 1,000%.
This is gonna be the game here, it looks like, for Pro Quality.
Yeah, Sarah's got to roll in for the win here. Got a chance to roll in for the win.
Either tap their front ball up probably about 3 inches or so, or shoot this ball.
Does Red have they have 3rd point. I mean, a hit on that green's not the worst call.
Although it is in a position to ricky into that red. So
Sarah's a great pointer.
The likelihood of it, not a super high likelihood. She has been pointing though. Sarah Monteleone for the win for Pro Quality Demo. If she touches the front ball, she's good. She's going to do it on her own.
She's got it.
Great point by
Great
Sarah.
win by Pro Quality. Great game.
Hangs on 14-12.
All right.
Swap over to 7 Hamlets versus Fatal 4.
Got a score?
We can get one.
All right. 5-1.
5-1.
7 Hamlets.
7 Hamlets. Eight of the best women's players in the country on this court. It's a phenomenal game to watch.
Just caught some speed off that line. Went to the wall and it just broke down and couldn't stop it.
This looks like a better goal here.
Yeah. The line is okay. It's just got to check her speed. And she checked it there. That's a great shot. Okay. Alex Cook serving as the first hitter for 7 Hamlets. Oh. Missed the target, but
got a lucky ricochet.
Got a little lucky ricochet, yeah.
Looks like red ball to me.
Yeah, it might even be 2.
Joe, is this green ball in play for a bump, or do you roll for your own point?
I think I'd roll. That ball's always there in case you need to use it later on. I think Maddie's up to the task of making the point here, and she does. That's a great ball.
Madison Burnett with a great ball in the middle of the court.
Tough ball to beat.
I'm surprised they didn't shoot it with the ball advantage.
This looks a little short.
Yeah.
Uncharted waters down there. Whenever the pole moves, it's hard to adjust.
John Hardy, last ball for fatal.
And it looks like it's a little heavy, so I think, now I would probably talk about playing on that ball on the wall for 3, possibly. I don't know if they see it, but that is a...
I'm not sure they looked at it.
Yeah, no, Deanna just got up there and was intent on rolling. Is she going to touch the point? Yeah, that's 2. 2 green. So commanding lead, 7-1.
7-1, 7 Hamlets.
All right, what can you guys tell us about this 7 Hamlets team?
Well, as Mason said, these are probably 4 of the best women's players here at the Toccolana Club. One of them, I think Mason knows very well, Deanna Hairston, his wife.
I do.
They're down here all the time with their husbands, and at the time when they were their boyfriends, they were here and they were playing. And several of them started competing, and we have what's called a Freddie Clickia Cup, which is a singles tournament that goes on all year long. We have a monthly competition, and then there's a championship tournament at the end of the year. And we saw several of these women participating in the Freddie Cup early on. They took their lumps, but after a while, they started competing and beating a lot of top men's players here at the club. So
they all play a lot of bocce. They play at a very high level. And unlike a lot of women's teams, they can all do a little bit of everything.
Right. They can all hit. They can all point, and they can call a good game too. So they're a force to be reckoned with, for sure. They're young and hungry. Look at that
good ball.
Madison Burnett. Yes, that's Billy Barnett's daughter. So, It's a good shot.
Great shot. I believe it's 1 red.
I think it's red, yeah. Deanna's mother, Val Meza, was a World Series champion back in the day.
I'm not sure if that made point.
I think it's short too. That's short as well. That's very uncharacteristic. So fatal 4 now with a chance to cut into the lead.
These are the opportunities good teams take advantage of. Have to take all the points here.
That's 2.
A good ball.
I think.
It looks a little short.
That looks a little left, too. Short and left. Yeah, 2. No. I don't know. Measure, maybe?
See Marissa holding up 2. Maybe wants to take a look at it. They're going to tape it.
No, she just came down to... Oh, okay, they are taping it. All right.
I'd be surprised if that red ball beats that green.
It's hard to tell from where we're sitting. On the monitor, it's much closer.
2 points for fatal 4.
Well, they did save 1. 7-3.
baseman. Great leadoff roller. Good game caller.
There's room to come in and point on that.
27, 28 inches, I think. Marissa Petrick.
Is it going to stay high enough? I think it is.
Snuck in. Great ball.
Good ball by Marissa.
And she hit it as well. It's going to be a tough ball to hit.
Apologize. It's Marissa Augusto.
That's right. They're married now.
Yes.
So Marissa, the wife of Mike Augusto, a name that you might recognize. Quality bocce player here in Rome. Along with his brother Aaron.
This ball looks good as well.
Great shot.
Very good shot.
Oops, forgot to switch the camera. Huge ball there in that spot. That's a tough ball to beat. It's hidden.
Yeah, Alexa's going to have to hit this ball, I think. She's got all ball, obviously. I think she's got a double target here, so let's see how she... Yeah.
Good shot by Alice Cook. Great shot.
She got that one on a bounce. Almost stuck.
She also shoots Sotomano.
This looks like another good ball.
Tess.
It is.
Romeo, lead shooter for the Youngstown Flash out of the Ohio Bocce League.
Double target here for Maddie Barnett.
.2. 2-1 for Seven Hamlets. And the lead. It's going to be Jen Hardy with the last ball.
Nice shot.
Nice shot.
Made it look easy.
For the defending champs. Has Fatal 4 won twice in a row, or no? Joe?
I don't think they won the year before. They did win last year, obviously. I think, trying to remember who won that.
Wow, Seven Hamlets, it's, Fatal 4, rather, they're a little bit long. They almost beat that ball 3 times.
That ball's not measurable. I'm assuming green's in.
The green is definitely in.
Okay.
Last ball, the frame for 2. Deanna. Oh, yeah.
Great ball by Deanna.
You're allowed to clap for your wife, Mason.
I just don't want the mic to pick it up. I got to be unbiased.
He doesn't want any proof that he's rooting for his wife.
Score is now 9-3, I believe. Seven Hamlets.
So this is a rematch of last year's, what did you say, quarterfinals, semis?
Quarterfinals.
Fatal 4 defending champs in a hole. This is winner's bracket. All games tonight will be winner's bracket games.
Another great ball by Marissa.
Get a nice shot of the crowd there.
Seven Hamlets looking to get that bounty.
Boston Dave enjoying himself at half court. He actually brought us a bag of cold beers. I haven't looked at.
Those guys have been at it all day, and they're having a really good time here.
Nice shot by Jen Hardy.
Green's still in.
First in the chat and first in our hearts, Jen Hardy squares one up. What do we got? IPA. Where did he bring a bunch of IPAs? You know, he asked me, he offered to bring me beers, right?
Right.
He asked me what I like. He asked me if I liked IPAs. I felt bad saying no. So I guess I'll drink a couple IPAs.
There you go.
Can I interest you fellas?
Well, I don't want to be unsocial.
Come on.
We also don't want to be rude. That ball's got to slow down.
Fly away. New England Indian Pale Ale. In case you're wondering. Salute, gentlemen. Got it?
Oof. It's got some legs on it.
Salute.
Does it?
It's got some legs on it.
Salute. Salute to everybody at home. So thanks for joining us.
Yeah, I'm not an IPA guy, but, I'm going to choke it down because
I guess so.
it came a long way. And it means a lot. It means a lot to Dave, so,
7 Hamlets is out of balls here. Lee's got about a 2-foot ball there. Decent cover in front, but there's room behind. I'd be surprised if they get 2 more.
That's a thick, it's a viscous beer.
Yeah. It's a little on the bitter side.
Yeah.
Well, Mason drinks White Claws, so we can't really respect his opinion on beer.
Yeah.
I drank beer at one point.
Then what happened?
I drink too many.
I'm more of a Peroni guy if I'm drinking beer.
That's going to be 1 more point for Fatal 4. 9-4.
Lee Crispin leading off here.
Lee's left about a little over 2 feet here. I think the line is up around it on the wall. That's where she's going to go. But is she a little early? No.
This is a good ball to
That's
beat.
a good ball.
Great ball by Marissa.
Great ball.
Great ball. Depending on the angle, that red ball's in play on this shot. Jen's a great shooter. Should be a double target, but the Paulino brings that red ball into play.
C-Dub, what up, Corey Witt? Jen Hardy.
Great shot by Jen Hardy.
Calls her shot.
So I would think that 7 Hamlets has got a couple of options here. They can maybe go 2 boards on a roll and have it ricochet off the backboard and come back in. They could shoot just to the left of that center pole and have it come into the Pauline that way, or they could shoot the ball.
Well, from what we've seen, you can kind of just deposit the ball into that left corner and it'll run towards where Paulino is, right?
The hard part about that is getting the ball to that left corner. Those front 2 balls are in the way.
Right.
How about a little spin shot?
That is possible as well, but I don't know that I've seen these ladies throw any spin shots in the past here. I'm going to talk it over. They do have a lot of options. None of them the wrong call. Just come down to execution, really.
I think they're going to take a shot at the ball.
And again, even if you miss the ball on the spot, there's a chance that it could come off the backboard on a ricochet and still get the point here.
Alex Cook is wiping off her ball. She's their first shooter.
Okay, so
Seems like they're talking about possibly hitting the backboard and trying to come around.
I think they're trying to discuss the angle at which they want her to hit it. All right, they've made up their minds. Here we go.
Right side.
Oh, a little too hard.
This might come back,
Although
though.
it might come back.
Not enough.
They're looking at it.
Ooh, Lee calls it good.
Yeah, Lee had her thumb up.
That green ball's in.
Okay. Yeah, so just as I mentioned, you can miss that ball and come in. I mean, that's one of the criticisms of open botch, right? You missed your shot and still get the point. But she did the same thing, and she's in.
Came inside of it. 1 red. So here, if I'm green, I like a split on those balls. If you hit the green ball on the left side, the red goes. If you split the balls, you should have 2 green in the corner.
Or you can continue shooting that back.
Same exact pattern, yeah.
Yeah, and lay on that back red, possibly.
Is red out of balls here?
I can't tell. Let's see what we got here.
I think they got one left, right?
I think they have one left.
Yeah, Tess is down there with the ball.
So it may come down to who has more balls left here, if they're going to be throwing that same shot over and over.
They're calling a sideboard shot here. I don't like this. I think it leaks out a little bit too much.
It depends on how hard she throws it, I guess. It's moving.
She hit her spot.
What a shot.
Great
That's
shot
a
by
fantastic
Burnett.
shot by Maddie Burnett.
What do I know?
Just barely missed that front green.
Yeah.
Great shot, great call.
Last ball for Fatal 4. Seven Hamlet's going to have the final ball, the frame. Tess, I would imagine, is going to try and do the same thing.
Yeah, I would.
Gave it a shot here. Does it sit on the inside of the green?
No,
Just
rolled up. Just rolled away.
touch too hard, probably.
So, I mean, I think that same shot's available to Deanna. She just probably would have to throw it a little.
I think that's the safest shot here. The biggest danger is you just clip one of the front ones and hit the pile, but
Let's see what it does off the backboard here.
this might trickle down.
And there it is.
Too close.
Great shot. 11-4, commanding lead by Seven Hamlets.
Fatal 4 is one of those teams you can't let off the gas. They're
No.
never out of the game.
Not at all.
Seven Hamlets is playing great, but it only takes one ball.
One frame.
Young ladies out of Central New York looking to take down the defending champs and avenge their loss from last year. Folks, thank you so much for spending part of your Thursday night with us here at the Toccolana Club in Rome, New York. You're watching day one of the 2026 World Series of Bocce. We've got 4 days straight of Bocce coming to you. Today, we started the women's division, 50 teams in the women's division, 128 in the open division. That'll start tomorrow. Broadcast will start at 4 p.m. Eastern. You are listening to the voices of Mason Hairston, Joe Malache. I'm Mike Sheldon, and of course, you're watching the Bocce Broadcast Network. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Please click that thumbs up button on today's broadcast as well. We appreciate you so much for tuning in.
Very easy to do. Only takes a second to click that button.
Maddie Barnett up on the wall side, and
She quick, Mason, or
It looks a little fast.
I think she's the point. No?
It's very close. Looks like they're high-fiving. That's the point.
It's hard to get around that ball. You gotta give it.
Red's got a better opportunity. They have a ball to play on.
Right.
This ball looks a little fast as well, but I believe it's in.
I think it's going to be the point.
Still a lot of room to roll in.
Got to go up a little higher on the wall, Mason, and have it drop down. Or maybe roll it down the middle of the court and have it break to the left down into the Paulina. I think that line is there.
Let's see what Deanna chooses to do here. I like the up and down off the wall. So does she.
And that's great speed.
speed looks perfect.
Great speed.
It's a great ball.
All right.
With one ball left for Seven Hamlets, we expect Fatal 4 to shoot this ball. Could definitely for sure go clean. It's about 10 inches between that ball and the red ball behind it.
Do we know if that back green ball beats that front red?
Yeah, that was the point before, right?
Okay.
Yeah. But I would imagine it would have to move here if
The red one moves.
the red one moves, yeah.
Worth a discussion, but I think it's a fairly simple call. Shoot the ball. 11-4, though, does change the way that you're going to look at the game for sure.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, 11-4 and laying 12. If you don't beat that ball, it makes it very tough. Jen's been hitting great today, though. I wouldn't be surprised if she clips this
Gonna
out
shoot
clean.
it straight up.
Yeah, hoping to clip either side of the ball and remove it clean.
She hit the front red. It was on target.
So now this creates a bit of a problem. This is a huge shot by Romeo. got to beat something here.
Yes.
Looks like she has.
She's got a very good line.
I like the speed too.
It's a
That's
great ball.
great shot. Oh, but it rolled just. I think it's out.
I believe the green ball's in.
Yeah.
If I was Alex, I'd take a couple steps to the left.
Looked like it was
Which
just going
she
to
did.
roll in nicely to the towards the Paulino, but it's still at the last second it rolled back and out.
This court plays perfectly for this point. If you roll from the center up against the wall, it should fall in. Not an easy point by any means.
Yeah, I mean, I like standing in the left corner even and rolling along the wall and having it break out.
If she's anywhere up by Jen, she's got a chance.
I like the speed. It's going to make it. Look at that shot. What a great shot. Wow. Alex Cook. Alex Cook with an amazing shot.
Great shot by Alex.
Putting a tremendous amount of pressure now on Fatal 4. There's no more paper left.
Is that another Bernieism?
I don't know that I learned it from Bernie, but yeah, I'm sure that he's used it before, once or twice. Back when they used paper to keep score.
So it's a big ball by wrist.
Yeah.
Danny Couture would call this the death ball. It's a little fast, but it's a good ball.
All right. She's behind the ball. Probably not the ball she wanted, but competitive nonetheless. Let's see what Lee's got. I don't know.
It looks into me in person.
I don't believe so.
I do believe
Yeah, no, Mike's correct.
I got $1 on it.
If I had $1, I wouldn't bet it.
I got the oldest set of eyes here, and I can't really tell, but I think they've conceded it, and Maddie's going to roll.
Daughter of Mr. William Barnett out of
fast.
Seneca Falls, New York. This ball
Proud Papa.
is going to replace their other one. Ball number 3 on the way. 2-ball advantage here for Fatal 4.
There's a chance to touch the Paulino here and make 2, but the point's more important.
Yeah, she just got to roll in for her own point here. And too quick.
She's fast.
Boy, they got to get a ball in front here or they're going to be in trouble in this ring.
3 balls back for the defending champs. Up against it. They need to score 10 points in a row. Can they get 4 of them here?
Big ball by Alex Cook. Keep the pressure on. I think I like the speed on this ball.
I think that's a great ball by Alex.
That's the point. All right. But the Paulino's wide open here.
You ain't calling Kimmel, that's a flip.
No, we fix it. The problem here is Jen Hardy has double target. The green goes. Obviously, they roll in for 3. If the Paulino goes, they should get 3 at the backboard.
Tell you what, though, a little touch on Paulino, trickle to these back greens could be the end of the game.
Correct.
Jen Hardy.
She's got it.
Clips it.
Great shot by Jen Hardy once again.
Clean, and this is going to be 3 points for Fatal 4. Do they go for the 4th?
Gosh, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
There's just too much of an opportunity for a ricochet here.
They're talking about it.
They're going to go for it. I
are?
like this call. Tess Romeo.
This is the only way a green can ricochet in.
There you go. That's the.
Well, it's still going to be 3. You could shoot it again. I like it shooting it again even better now.
Absolutely not.
No, you don't like it, Mason?
For sure.
I don't mind it.
It's such a low percentage. You're going to clip that ball in the back in for the point.
With the score, it's your first opportunity to get a big frame. I would just take the 3 points and move on. You want the Paulino, you want the momentum.
They're going to shoot it off the wall. I love this call.
They are a team that plays with
Safe
reckless
shot.
abandon.
Hits
and
it.
They've got
and
4. There you go.
Points for Fatal 4.
Great frame
Incredible
for
shot.
Fatal 4. Good shot. Great
Incredible
execution.
shot.
These ladies have no fear, and I love it.
It's a pretty
Beautiful
safe shot off the wall. Pretty low percentage that you're going to clip the right half of that back green ball enough for it to come in for the point.
There was a chance, and most teams probably take the 3.
Yeah, it's
So
a bad call.
That's a Paulino I would measure. I would measure that Paulino.
What's the rule here? A foot?
12 inches.
1 foot. I would measure that.
Too late now.
Absolutely.
Bocce is like so many other games where you play in the odds, like baseball, like poker. Play the odds. You got a higher percentage there of making a fourth point and a way, way higher percentage of making a third point than you do of selling anything by shooting that.
I don't disagree with you, Mike, and I like the call. I just, typically you don't see, women's teams, in this type of tournament make that kind of call and then execute it. So
when I'm down big in a game, I'm more of a fan of the most points, the easiest way in keeping the Paulino. I mean, it was a great shot, great call, but the three was guaranteed, the 4 was a maybe. But they pulled it off, so it's irrelevant.
Yeah. Jen Hardy again after not a great opening ball from Lee Chrisman.
Jen hasn't missed a ball in 4 or 5 shots.
Oh, just jinxed her.
I put the broadcast jinx on her.
Boy.
Was that intentional by Macy Mouse? We'll never know.
We'll never know.
We'll never know.
Are we going to see a Paulino shot? This is the discussion here.
That's a tough point to beat.
And here's where the backboard live comes into play quite a bit too. A Paulino shot here when you're playing backboard, that is way more consequential than a Paulino shot with backboard live. Paulino goes to the backboard. 7 Hamlets can just throw a ball off the backboard. Correct.
Looks like the Paulino shot's coming up.
Tess Romeo down the rail. Hits the front one again, and we will
not looking
almost
good for Fatal 4 here.
Definitely see a Paulino shot here. We're going to roll. Interesting.
I don't think she made it.
That looks like the game.
That is the ball game. Wow, 7 Hamlets.
I wouldn't call it an upset, but 7 Hamlets beats Fatal 4,
avenging
14-8.
Avenging their loss from last year and collecting the bounty on Fatal 4. So congratulations to them. I don't think we've heard the last of Fatal 4 in this tournament either.
Absolutely not.
But kudos to 7 Hamlets. Very well played game.
Are we still calling games tonight, Joe? I see open courts. That's why I asked.
Oh, no, I think that might have been. Let me take a look at the bracket real quick.
Folks, as a reminder, as we tick up towards 200 devices, thank you all so much for tuning in. We're going for the record again this year. Our concurrent device record was set last year with about 740 devices. Going for 1,000 this year. Would love to see 1,000 concurrent devices on a Bocce live stream.
There is one game that's playing. Pro Quality is playing against Hunt Real Estate, and they are up 7-0.
Well, we should know if it.
And then Ale House is awaiting a game, and then that's it. So just the 1.5 games.
All right,
left. So up to you whether you want to continue tonight or.
Well, we can't. There's no games on the score.
Well, we could have the Ale House put here if we wanted to. That Ale House game.
Sure.
Okay, I'll put the.
Well, one more game for you, folks. Don't go to sleep yet. As you see on your screen there, North America's first semi-pro bocce leagues are headed into their 2nd year of existence. Seasons in Ohio and Chicago will start in September. Opening day in Chicago will be September 23rd, Wednesday, September 23rd. Opening day in Ohio will be Monday, the 28th of September. For more info on those semi-pro leagues, you can go to boccebroadcast.network. We also just opened the new stores, new merch lines, new designs, cheaper prices, all that good stuff. Available now at boccebroadcast.network/OBL/CBL. Just go to boccebroadcast.network. Not hard to find. We're going to have one more game for you on Court 14. Who's it going to be, Joe?
Well, it's the Ale House, and then they're waiting the winner of another game. Let me go back and check that. So they are awaiting the winner of KDK Sports and Davidson GMC, and Davidson's currently up 12-6.
All right. Well, we're going to have a game up here very shortly for you. We're going to take a very quick break, and we will be back with our nightcap game. As a reminder, Open Division play will start tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern. The broadcast will also start tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern. We'll be live all through Sunday till we crown 2 champions, 1 Open Division, 1 Women's.
That's right. I just got a text from Michelle Jensen, who is the mother of Michael Jensen. She indicated to me, unfortunately, she's not going to be able to make it to the tournament this year, but she's been watching us here on the BBN and appreciates the work that we're doing here. And 7 Hamlets, those girls, most of them were girls that she knew and were friends with her son as well, so she was cheering them on. Michelle, we wish you to get well soon. I hope to see you soon, and we'll continue broadcasting for you.
Thanks for watching, Michelle, and thanks for supporting Court 14 with the Michael Jensen Foundation. All right, we're going to take a very quick break, and we will be back in just a few minutes. Thank you so much for sticking with us. Get yourself a Flyaway New England IPA. We're going to go fly away for just a couple of minutes. We'll be right back. Take care. We're back. We got some special guests in the booth, Mr. Jimmy Passato and Mr. Sean New.
I wanted to make sure the watertight roofing hat. Shout out Joe Palumbo for driving us up here in his nice Tahoe.
It was a good ride. What, 6.5 hours?
Yeah, Mikey P's not the fastest driver, so it might take 5.5 with Mikey. Add an hour on. But we're safe. We're here. A lot of smoke. A lot going on coming down from Canada.
You guys ready for tomorrow?
Yeah.
We are, man. 3 years in a row, we've done pretty well. So we're excited to build on that and hopefully, get through it this time. So
sweep the court for rocks first.
Yeah, unfortunately, man. When you get those rookie amateur establishments with the rocks, that happens from time to time.
Poor Sean. He got them big glasses too, Mike. It's not like he didn't have bifocals on the guy. Like, how didn't he see the rock?
I mean, it was 3-4 feet in front of me, and I'm staring at the target, and it just happened to happen. That's what it is. So
he has control because there was a group of older women sitting there, and he went to throw it, and he stopped.
Yeah, well, that's what it is, man.
How about? Go ahead.
I started playing chess.
What do you mean?
It's my new thing.
Online?
Yeah, I'm a chess expert.
How you doing?
2-3. 2 wins, 2 losses.
5 games into your career?
Nice.
Sounds like my bocce career.
Who we getting ready to watch here?
That is a great question.
Well, they have their names on the back of their shirts.
That helps. Let me see.
La Bula.
Salone.
Bill Barnett's on the court like Bill. Settle down. His daughter, that was a big win for that team, though,
It's a very good win.
Big win for Seven Hamlets Brewing. 14-3.
Yeah, they played really good.
14-4. Yeah, over defending champions, Fatal 4. Let's check the bracket here. We've got where do I see it? Ale House versus Davidson GMC.
Okay, so it's a brewery versus a car dealership, right? I'm taking the brewery.
Brewery usually wins.
Blind view.
I'll take the dealership.
You taking the dealership?
Yeah, why not?
It depends how long the game goes.
We've been making prop bets all day, so we'll do a friendly 5. Unbiased commentary only, but
Of course.
What's
the big
the line?
advantage. That Fatal game, this court was really quick, Mike. Are all the courts that quick this year? Or?
I have no clue. I rolled one ball when I got here. It was on this court, and
Good ball.
it was a great ball.
There you go.
There was no Paulino out there, so it was perfect. The courts seem to be in great shape. I would love to play. Unfortunately, not playing this year. Maybe somebody will get hurt.
It happened last night. Vivo played Lowville in the World Series. First person to ever do it.
I heard that. He was hanging out ordering some Chinese food.
Oh, yeah.
Well, there was big discussion. They were like not in the tournament, and poor Giuliano was pulling his hair out. Running a tournament's not easy. Sean, he runs 2 tournaments a year. Cries nonstop.
They're tough. There's a lot that goes into them people don't realize. So I feel for Giuliano, when something happens like that.
All joking aside, there's a lot, especially, something of this magnitude. How many members do you think they have here, Mikey?
Toccolana? How many players in the tournament?
People.
How many members? I don't know. Players is 178 teams.
500 players.
You're a chess guy. What's the math?
Wait, 175 times 4?
178.
178 times 4, 2, 28, 728.
Sure.
No, I'm trying to learn chess. I'm not good, but I'm going to get good. This will be my new game.
If you had to teach a beginner's chess class, what's the first lesson you teach?
The horse makes an L.
Okay.
The horse.
The knight.
Yeah.
The knight.
What else?
It's about it. Defend your back line, right?
Yeah, defend. I'm learning defense. I can time a guy out. Is there a warm-up frame? What's going on over here?
Players are making their way over to the court. One of these teams just finished the game.
And this is going to be a big match, right? So the winner will come back unbeaten, and the loser's going to have to battle through the loser's bracket, right?
They're going to have to battle. This is, what do we say? Ale House versus GMC?
Yeah.
I got the dealership.
Brewery versus dealership. Tale as old as time. Jimmy, do you think that this newfound chess talent is going to, developing this skill is going to translate to bocce?
No, I think I peaked at Bocce for sure. I'm probably just going to get worse. Not that I was ever that good, but I get to play with Sean New and Mikey P, Joe Palumbo. We'll have a shot. I like long games, dirt courts. This is a grind. This ain't a tournament like you go to, you play real quick. I played till 16 on Sunday, I believe, right? Last year the games were to 16.
We've had a few games in the past that have approached like 2 hours playing to 16, back and forth, 1-1, 1-1. And we've had some really long games on Sundays here.
So here's the difference. Capogreco likes to say he's in the red zone if the game's at 12 and they're on 8. Now, if you're playing a game to 16, they're on 8. They're halfway. Like, dang, it's a mental thing too, maybe, but I think that if you asked the better players, they would all prefer longer games. Obviously, there's time issues and time restraint. You can't play every game to 16. But I don't know if they're playing the men's till 14, and then on Sunday they play till 16. I think that's what they did last year.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I think generally, the longer the game is, the more likely it is that the better team is going to win, right?
I agree.
And, there could be slop in this. It's not that it's backboard. I'm not calling it, but there's luck in any bocce, whether you play backboard dead, backboard live. You give up that 4-piece, that 3-piece early, that half the game's over. You give up a 4 and a 2 compared to if you played a 16, you're not even a third of the way through the game. It's also big. Never quit, man. I've seen so many crazy comebacks lately. Teams down, big 10-0. They come back, win the game. And especially this tournament, though, Sean, wouldn't you agree that this is a grind? You're going to be sweating. You're going to be uncomfortable. It's going to be hot.
They're long days. Definitely a grind.
I mean, they're long if you keep advancing, which is a good thing.
I think Rush just did 1/4 of the court and gave it up.
All right, they're sweeping the court. The players are standing by. We're going to have a game for you in just a minute.
My man, J-Lo. Patrice, he's listening in Toronto. Keep that smoke up there in Canada. He told me 40,000 pigs got cooked. I don't know if he meant like in nature. Patrice was telling me. Smells like a little bit. Smells like barbecue.
I think it was worse. It was worse back home though than driving up here, which doesn't make a lot of sense. But I guess the smoke was terrible back where we're at.
Yeah, it got worse the farther west I drove.
It's just crazy to think that could happen. Like, I don't know. They said it happened 2 years ago.
It did.
Yeah, it happened. I couldn't work for like a week because the air was so bad. A couple years ago.
You couldn't commentate bocce, or was you?
No, it was back when I was still doing construction.
What a career change, though. I'll tell you. You've done a lot to blow this up. Half the conversation on the way up, we had 4 different teams represented on our car ride up from the OBL. Mike with the Gamblers, and we're looking forward to that starting back up.
This is the slowest court sweep I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here. I mean, he might be doing a great job.
Russell Johnson did one pass with the broom,
gave it up
towards us, handed it off after about a 2-minute conversation, handed it off to another gentleman who did one pass back down. He put the broom down, started picking up rocks.
A lot of rocks up there. On this one specifically. Yeah.
Well, there's another rock.
I mean, it's unbelievable. They didn't do that last year.
I got to watch. I'm getting excited. I forget I'm wearing the headset. We're back in Rome, Sean. This time, what really was getting me excited, Mike? And I said it. And no disrespect. This DeSalvo's team, tremendous. Felice got a little older. They got the hefty lefty, no longer hefty. A lot of hype for this team.
The no longer hefty lefty.
And I will tell you, we played them last year, and we went ball for ball with them. Hopefully we can play at that level this year and get another chance. I'm excited to play them kind of games. Hopefully we get an opportunity. Hopefully. You could play 2 teams that you never heard of and lose them both. You never know.
Done that before.
That's what makes it a great game, though, man. It's easy to be good at. It's impossible to be great at.
Okay.
Still,
I'm taking the blue tank tops, man. I hope that's the brewery. I feel like if they got shirts like their names on the lower end of the shirt.
Real good broom job here.
Yeah, what a job.
Real thorough.
Got a couple practice rounds coming up.
Path to court 14 for both of these teams. Alehouse won 14-10 in the first round over First Rome Realty. Then they beat Versace Law 14-4. Davidson GMC won 14-9 over Extreme Bocce Club number 3 out of Toronto, Canada. And 14-6 over KDK Sports. Winner of this game plays the winner of Pro Quality versus Hunt Real Estate. That game is on court 15 right behind us.
That's
What's the score there?
Diane. That's a good game.
That is a 8-3 game in favor of Pro Quality. Looks like Pro Quality just scored again, 9-3.
Diana Amari, she comes from a huge bloodline of some of the greatest. Her sister plays, her dad. Her sister's on that team, actually. If you look, probably cap sweating that game. And they're a little bit of rivals with the Dirty or the Fatal. They're not. The Fatal kind of owns it. You know, they win. You watch it. They have these women's tournaments and they just win. You know, is this the year that they don't? There's a lot of good teams from back home, women's teams.
They'll be tough to beat twice.
And there's a lot of these New York teams that are learning the game. You know, you were talking earlier, there's so much information. Just the better game calling.
Finally got some practice going here.
Mobile, man, if you were talking about, that's a Medela, not a Corona, but La Playa waits for sure, my man. Good luck at the Bodega.
Shout out Bay Ridge, Brooklyn.
You know Mobile, man?
I do now. We've become friends throughout the evening. Ale House in the blue. You got both teams in the blue.
Whoa! We need a change of someone.
We'll see here. We'll see who the dealership is. That's who I got for a beer, Jimbo.
Yeah, it's unbiased commentary, but
absolutely.
You know what's nice with the ladies is that they almost always seem to use the color balls in warm-ups that they're going to use in the game. So it's easy for me.
You're 100% right. Guys never do that.
No.
Never.
Why would you? These balls seem new, don't they?
Yeah. I know, because we just got a new set down at the IMBS.
Well, not new, but they're like, seem
yeah.
like they're within the last couple of years.
Yeah.
I'm always curious to see, like, she's eyeing this up. She got it, too. Like, watching the warm-up, like, what girls' teams, women's teams, you know, have like a legit first and second shooter, I think always have a big advantage compared to some of these women's teams that just roll. Even back home, it's the same thing. You go play a tournament, there's a few women's teams, and some of them, like, they might not shoot, but they can play. But if you have a shooter, you know, obviously there's going to be a big advantage. That looks like Mike Nardone's cousin right there. That's not good for the Youngstown crew.
Usually isn't, but
she got a ball back. She's shooting here.
Comfortable 9-3 lead. Looks like we're shooting Paulino on court 15 here.
Altino will get it.
They got 2 balls back.
For a 3-point frame, Tina Hogue clips the front ball.
Now the other green lays 4.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, they're in trouble. They're laying 2.
It's 4.
3? That doesn't look like 4. Looks like 3. 2 or 3. 1 ball left for Pro Quality back here on the other court.
Me and Sean were just talking. He was saying how much he appreciates women's bocce and how the growth of it and how he truly loves the game and the sportsmanship. He was so excited. He said, "We got to leave the house. You know, I want to catch the end of these women's games. So let's get the heck out of here and get over there."
We got a lot of girls we know playing in this, man. We got to come support them. They support us all the time.
How do you feel about the women playing in the Open?
Great, good for them.
Your partner in crime has 2 or 1.
Who's my partner in crime?
D-Cat. I thought Sarah Monteleone was with him.
What are you talking about?
D-Cat, Marin.
No, she's not. That's Jolene, Marin, D-Cat, and Nick Capagreca.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? That's not their team.
D-Cat, yeah, it is.
Here?
Cthulhu.
No, it's not.
100%. Danny, Marin, Jolene, and Nick Cat. It is.
Nick Cap was just bragging about it, unless Danny's not on that team, but he's with those three.
And Nick Cap, let's talk about maybe, if we had the award
Check it out, Mike, I'm
for
telling
the
you, dude.
drunkest guy in New York, Nick Cap is in the running early,
Best
right?
player, drunkest guy. I agree.
One final warm-up frame, and we'll be underway with our
for all
final
them
game of the
points.
night.
What'd she do?
I think it was a pumpkin. It looked like something.
Oh, are we playing? I think we are playing.
Okay.
I don't understand.
Mobile Man's taking the brewery. He got a 12-pack of Corona.
Did they only do one up? Because I feel like it was one up. Unless we missed one.
It was just one. We definitely didn't miss it.
Okay.
All right, first frame of the game.
We could look at the back of their shirts and get the names.
Davidson, GMC. Oh, you know what? They made a liar out of me.
This is Morgan.
Davidson, GMC is going to be green.
So Morgan got to close up here.
So I couldn't tell if that ball was out or not. Ball's going to do something.
It's some good defense by Morgan. I'm curious to see how this other team attacks with 3-ball advantage. Personally, the men's game, I would shoot the sidecar and figure out the rest from there. Might even be able just to roll.
Yeah, I don't know what the lines are here. If you stay out to the left here, this red about 6 to 8 inches. What's that ball going to do?
It's just hard to fit 3 more balls in that area.
Yeah. Shoot the right now or roll into the left.
I would take that. They're probably going to roll, Sean. But what would you do, Mike, if it was your game?
Shoot the sidecar.
Yeah. And ladies and gentlemen, it's so hard.
It's a very tough roll going
And it's
that
real
way.
quick in the middle, slower on the side. So if you shoot that side one, you can push more into the board.
Here's the thing, if you continue to keep going to the right too, you could bump that green in and hide it.
Chat, let us know who you're rooting for. Brewery or car dealership?
This is short. Sean, you influenced Mobile Man. He went to the bodega, got a 12-pack Corona.
Yeah. I'm glad.
It's a beautiful thing about
it's a good summer beer. Yeah.
The beautiful thing about Brooklyn, the bodegas are never far away. That's why Brooklyn is far superior to Manhattan.
I've never been to either, sadly. I've only been to
Manhattan. I've been up there once. It was a lot. There's a lot going on.
The cornfield part. Not even a cornfield. These have like grape vineyards and stuff the whole drive up.
Manhattan? What are you talking about?
They're right here, the parts of New York I've been to.
Oh, Finger Lakes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
On the way up there.
Yeah.
We're just,
Nick Sarah.
I went to put a bet in. I thought Nick Sarah was on the team. It was Mike Sarah.
Got a mute button?
This is probably the most excited I've been to play in Rome in my life.
Why is that?
We've been doing better here. I'm comfortable on any of the courts. The inside courts, we kind of have an understanding of what they do.
Who got the 2 there, or the 1?
I think it was just one.
Ale House. Jimmy, you're up right now.
It's hard true. It's hard true, I believe, Vince, right?
Yeah, it's hard true. They actually put down a ton of hard true here. More than I would recommend. They put down about 40 bags on each court.
That's 3,200.
Jeez.
3,200.
3,200 what?
So it's like almost 2 tons.
You got a giant mosquito on your microphone. Look at that thing.
They're 80 pounds a bag. They're 80 pounds a bag.
I think you shoot again here.
Yeah, times 15 courts. They put down a ton of hard true. Hard true, for those who don't know, is a binder. It's similar to stone dust, but with slightly different properties. Like binds together more. It's a little bit bouncier. Ideally, you want to mix in the hard true with a certain amount of stone dust. These are great courts here, but they are unique because of the amount of hard true that they put down.
The thing with hard true, you need a lot of water. When they dry up, they're going to get dustier.
Jim, this is very reminiscent of
that's
our game last year, remember?
This?
On Sunday, remember?
Someone missed?
About 9.
Yeah.
First 9, and we were covering up a lot.
Joe Palumbo, thanks a lot for missing 9 in a row. I'll see you at the truck.
We had some help.
They should shoot again here, but, you know.
Nah, you close up.
Oh, they missed twice?
Well, they missed twice. I don't know if they have another shooter, though.
Vinny Hot Dogs. What's up, Vinny? This ball is...
Need a good one here. The dealership's going to get back in this game. Oh, no. This is the Ale House.
What I don't like is she rolled that ball about 12 foot away. She kind of smiled, man. Come on, this is the World Series of Bocce. You're playing for unbeaten into Saturday. Got to show some emotion. These teams...
This will be a good one.
A lot of these teams, they need to show some more grit. She went for it. And it's a good ball.
That is not a bad ball. A little touch on that red. You bump it up right up to there. It's a good ball. Work with that.
Hidden 2, no real choice from the Ale House. But the point, the only other choice is to shoot your own ball.
Can't see where these other... Oh, you know what, Mike?
You can't see the ball.
Work out,
I'll tell you what. These greens are over here. It might, it might be okay if they have a shooter,
Yeah, Paulino's pointed back to that right corner.
Yeah.
Man, you could give yourself an either-or target. Your ball, their back ball.
This ball's good.
They're just going to roll and beat it 3 times probably.
Sitting 2 red.
We have no backstory. They're both these teams are from here, I assume.
I would assume so. Over on court 15, 9-5 now. Pro quality over Hunt Real Estate.
I'll tell you what, these girls are rolling them, man.
That ball might not be in,
but
it saves them from selling. So instead of the red ball being in front of the point, if they're a little hard, it might sell the point. It saves them so they probably can't sell the point here. I mean, you always can, but... Come on, talk less. Let her keep her rhythm. You want to make a nice roll here. They rolled 2 nice balls. They got a little unlucky on the last one. That can't be good for pro quality when they cheer.
No, it's 9-5. They're making a little comeback. What are they doing here? Is this a roll or a shot? This is aggressive, but they're shooting here.
Oh, I love it if they're shooting.
I love this.
I love it. She got. That was such a great attempt. But they're going to take 2. That was some aggressive game call.
Almost had it for 3.
We got the Ale House versus Davidson GMC.
We got a 3-0 game.
Jackson. So I assume these are last names on the shirts?
Yes.
I don't think her first name is Jackson. So context clues.
Did you learn that playing chess?
The chess thing's
big
very
chess guy now on the way up.
He's got to. Let's go. I'd be pumping up Davidson. It says Davidson on the front of their shirts. I just realized.
The only way, not the only way. One of the few ways I would ever be interested in learning and getting better at chess is if you were my teacher, Jimmy.
No, I'm not very good, though.
I'd love to hear you narrate a chess game.
No, I got some dudes, but my rating's pretty low.
Hey, you're 5 games into your career, and you got a losing record.
No, I'm 3-2. I lied. I played coy. I'll show you my phone. Well, one of them, a dude timed out. I just played strategically.
I fell asleep.
10-minute game. Yeah. He didn't know what to do.
Can't tell if...
You stumped him.
Cobb. Cobb's from Harley Davidson. It's a pretty good ball.
Yeah, Cobb got a little piece of that.
Cobb Keller, but Jackson's a lower. He must have a couple.
Not sure who's in or not. I can't really tell.
Stare at it for a while.
They're going to stare at it. Now they're going to measure. There we go.
Ball was gone if I think took off that red.
I mean, this is no disrespect to any of the other majors of the year. If it wasn't for the 5.5-hour drive, 6.5-hour with Mikey P driving, this is my favorite place. There's so many people that are excited for Bocce. It's Thursday night. You know, Wycliffe's a great tournament. This vibe starts from Thursday till Sunday. It's something I recommend, if you ever get the chance and you're a bocce junkie like me, Sean, and Mikey Chaldone, this is one of the must-see places.
It's my favorite.
There's so many courts. They ask me how many courts, I say a lot. They ask me how many courts, Sean, how many courts are here? A lot.
I always say 24. Could be wrong.
Yeah.
22.
Just 15.
What, 9 and 6?
Yeah.
See, I always thought there was 9 inside and 15 outside.
How many are out here?
9.
I go way higher just to make it sound more impressive.
Yeah.
I jump it up a little bit. Come on, 22, 23.
Next year after the World Series, though, they're switching the inside 6 indoor courts over to synthetic.
But I talked to them and they said that they're going to play the men's out here and the women's on the synthetics.
Wait. They're changing those hard true in there to synthetics.
Yeah.
What's the reason? Just maintenance?
Got voted on.
Man, we like playing in there.
What a hit.
What a shot. Not quite the result. There's Madison. She's happy. She beat the Fatal. She's like, I just wanted you to see that I beat Fatal 4. Bill Barnett's my dad. She come over to the booth. Not the exact result, but if Keller can make a nice roll here, they'll be in good shape. No disrespect. We just don't know the first names.
Right where she's at, right at the red line, let it fall down.
Pat Peasant, what's up, Pat?
Hey, Pat.
Thanks for tuning in.
Pat, we always appreciate you.
Pat, hope you're safe up there in the north.
Yeah, I hope you're able to breathe.
What the heck was Keller? She lost her mind right there. She looked like Helen Keller. What the heck was that? I mean, they got to focus, Sean, or else you're going to get whitewashed.
Listen, we're not looking good right now, but Davidson has to throw a good one here. Almost straight at the Pauline, avoid that red. And
Pat Peasant showed up at the IMBS tournament last weekend, Mikey. Let me tell you, he is so great for bocce. People don't even understand. The future of bocce, he's amazing. I mean, you need a guy. Every team needs someone to throw some 4-footers. I'm that guy. Pat's that guy. Pat, the world needs guys like us. We might not always be on the Paulino, but we're within 4 foot most times. It's pretty good. Sean hits rocks. He wears bifocals. There's a rock. That rock, I watched the tape. It was right there, Sean. How didn't you see it?
You can't. You watch it back. You can't see it on the screen.
Thank you. I appreciate it. That's great.
And wait, them glasses ain't small.
You would never
either.
see it in person.
I'm staring. I'm staring at the target.
It's a great.
Not in my hands.
It's a great ball.
It's a very good ball. It's a good spot.
I feel like the ale house is like, we're gonna hit this.
No, we needed that. The dealership needed that.
2 balls back for the L House, 3-zip lead.
It's an all-ball shot here.
And Davidson GMC just wants a little Paulino bounce, maybe land between the C and the N on Toccolana Club on the backboard over there. And the red wants to pick it out clean for 3, maybe 4 points. So contact is probably better than no contact since you don't have the point. I would still shoot either or. Favor the ball, but why not, dude? If you miss clean, now you're really in trouble.
Yeah.
I would definitely give myself either or. Not being rude, a woman's bocce, maybe not as accurate. She got it.
Wow.
She said, F you, Jimmy, you chubby guy with a beard. I can shoot.
You could take either one. She's got an all ball.
She just bullied me. Like, that's unbelievable. Yeah. I mean, she threw this hard, but she has plenty of room. Philip Austin's always gone with his commentary every career. I feel like I misread that one smooth. It's all right. Nice shooting. Yeah, that's them girls. Hey, you gotta put on a little show, celebrate a little bit, have some fun out there. What do they know going on though? You should see in Connecticut, Sean. This one dude did a salsa dance, and we got all hyped up. Yeah. He salsa danced the rest of the night.
We're good.
You cut us off.
We're static.
Oh. Mikey Chaldone is the best.
We got the ale house here leading up. Perfect ball.
Yeah, come on, Jackson.
I mean, they're feeling it right now.
Jackson's been all over it. Action Jackson.
This is Davidson needs this to get some momentum here. Either one.
Get some focus. She's focused. Let's see. Throw it out nice. Got it.
Good shot.
Oopsies.
Money shot.
Money shot. Good break. You know, tomato.
Form on that shot.
Sean could handle the ones and twos, but not that I'm recommending it, but they're boom, boom, bang, boom.
I'll tell you what. Ale House is leaving it open.
Oh, Lou Scaldone.
The dealership.
Lou Scaldone told him they were static. Lou's always. What did you buy him for Father's Day?
Take him out to
Here
eat.
we go.
I don't remember.
I played bocce in a summer league with my dad for Father's Day. That's his best gift.
I came back to visit for a month.
Your dad's great. Listen, they gave the most emotional hug last year.
Lou's a
When
good
Lou was
dude.
leaving, I almost started crying. I was sitting here waiting to play the winners final. I'm crying thinking about what an emotional hug. What a great guy. Lets us know, Lou, we appreciate it. Listen, obviously, your son, what he's done, it's nice. 6-0. I feel like Ale House might blank him, Sean. I ain't gonna lie. I need to see something.
They're way behind in this frame.
Yeah.
Oh, 2-wall action here. Nice and soft.
Man.
Reach the board.
Them super lights, talk about a tough life, man. The guy's been cut, he's been handicapping. He's great in the booth.
Mason.
Hey, we got an 11-8 game back there. Pro Quality just gave up 3.
Well, there's cameras on one court, Smooth, so we're going to watch the Ale House come in. Oh, this is a good ball.
If it sticks around, that make
Good
2?
ball. Little emotion.
I might have made 2.
There you go. Show some
Little
fist bump.
emotion.
So this is easy, right? You shoot your own green Paulino.
Yep. Take a little angle, green ball.
Whole right side.
Good night, Uncle Anthony. See you tomorrow. All right. What do we got? 3 balls to 1. Trying to find a way to force Ale House to use their last ball.
You shoot right side of the green ball, Paulino. If you miss a little to the right, you might even just steal the point.
Yeah, you can get that green ricochet into that red too.
Or if you hit the right side of the Paulino, it spits.
Yep. That's the call here.
If you hit the Paulino square, but you have a million balls.
I don't
back.
know. I mean, I saw what that shot did there, but even if they missed right, might get a little action or stay on that, stay on the back wall there.
They're rolling. This is their pointer. She's telling her though, throw the ball, throw the dang ball.
I don't hate it. I don't hate the same 2-wall shot again, just to reach.
Man, you got 3 balls back. You're losing 6-0.
It's got to be perfect.
I don't think you have Paulino. I think you can see it on the camera, but the camera's over the edge of the court, like way over the edge. I don't think you can see Paulino. This ball's a little hard.
Wow. I see some emotion. Oh, I got a little fist pump. We wanted to see some emotion. That's good recovery. Keller with a nice shot.
It's a very good shot.
Keeps her team in it.
I'll tell you what, I didn't see coming in that way, but it rode the wall nice and clipped it out.
Sarah end it.
Yeah, they're sitting one, rolling in for a couple here.
There's a red ball I'm not seeing.
That's 2. Sarah, one of the best rollers around. Rolls in for 2.
2 balls back for Davidson GMC. 2 points sitting there right now. Ale House got to have one in the neighborhood. A hard shot here.
What are we doing here, Mikey?
This could work out real bad. That's going to tail off to the left.
I mean, I don't know how accurate they are here. I think you're just rolling down to the pile now. I mean, if it's rather than shooting that open, I mean, unless they're comfortable doing that.
No, they're going to roll 6-foot pass.
Roll down in there, yeah. Get 4 back.
Do we see any emotion if they get 4 here, Mike? I think it matters. It's the last game of the night. Playing for unbeaten.
Big game here. Winner of this game plays the winner of the game behind us.
Looks like they got 2 and they're measuring for game, maybe?
Pro quality is?
Yeah. Sitting on 13, I think. Can't tell.
The verdict is
Game
2.
13-8. Right? Could be wrong. 13-8.
I believe so. 13-8 pro quality demo on court 15.
They could have cut this convo down and just. I want to see some emotion out of Davidson. Emotion. I'm trying to build him up like a soccer hooligan over here. That fatal game was electric. That team from over here, they were. Oh, she don't like it. Oh no. I mean. Was that Keller again?
I think it's just a roll. I just think,
Yeah,
roll with your greens.
Yes. Mikey, Sean, would you agree? This is an example of overthinking it, over-talking it. It's a big ball, small ball. Just roll the ball down. They talked for 3 minutes. Just roll it down.
As long as you're not crazy hard here rolling at your greens, there's no damage.
I don't know. Maybe if they're not, just take your time, roll a nice ball, get the ball rolling. They're overthinking it. Look, she's saying shoot something. Look, she's shooting something. Mikey, what the heck is she shooting?
She's shooting the backboard.
Okay.
No, I think she's rolling. Oh, no, I was wrong.
Oh, no.
Oh, my gosh. Why?
Well, her teammate's reaction on the side there.
But the call,
it all.
Look at her teammates on the left there.
Yeah, look at the face. What are you doing? I just, rolling 2 there, you have 2 in a backstop.
It starts with them stopping for so long with a pretty routine shot. Overthinking a call. If they rewatch this game, they're gonna be like, that was a frame we definitely let go.
That was a 4, right? That was a pretty true 4 there to get back into this game.
I mean, they laid 2 with 4 foot and made 1. How do they bounce back?
We have Davidson with the Pauline here. Cobb with the roll.
It's a great lead.
I agree. Money lead.
Tina Hogue with a miss back here on court 15. A little bit of daylight for Hunt Real Estate, but they need 6 points in a row to beat pro quality.
Doug Hammond, this is not driving me crazy. I just wish that, these teams, sometimes it's not needed to discuss so much. They could have just rolled the ball. Hey, Minga, ain't that what you say? Look at this guy, fisherman hat. My brother, AJ D'Annunzio. We parked over here, we never made it back. What a great shot. So, my early observation of these two teams, one team, they shoot balls, they play pretty aggressive. The other team, they're tiptoeing around, Mikey. World Series of Bocce, they won 2 games today, or at least 1, right? They won 2. So, they're nervous. We want to make Sunday. Man, just have some fun. Roll the, big ball close.
That's my favorite thing about this tournament is playing a game and just kind of pausing, taking a breath in the middle of the game, looking around.
Yeah.
And how many people are watching, everybody having fun. This is how we grew up, right? These are the tournaments that we grew up playing. And this is the environment that we grew up playing in.
Absolutely.
It's a beautiful thing. That's such an important thing to do.
It's on YouTube.
I think while you're playing.
Yep.
Right here, QR code right here.
Yes, sir. We got a QR code right here, my man. Friendly guy. Cocktails are welcome.
He's got a bathing suit on.
Him and Ezio, they
always
must
ready.
There ain't too many pools over here.
The Erie Canal is pretty close. But it's the beauty of the game. It's what kept us playing all these years. And you got to do it at some point. You got to stop, look around, just remind yourself you're having fun.
I agree.
And things that we view as like so simple sometimes, and we're like, oh, this is, I try to I remember the first time I don't know the history of this team. So whenever I say they should have just, maybe they slow down. But slowing down for me, you know my opinion, Mike, it sometimes gets in your head more than just going with the flow of the game.
Sure, there's a lot to be said for
Tina Hogan just won that game, I'm pretty sure.
Pro Quality 14-8.
Pro Quality with the win. Yep. So they play the winner of our game right now.
We didn't play.
Carmelina. He was really confident.
Yeah.
Mike asked, I tried Sean.
You ready? Yeah, we got a tape on the back wall here. Obviously, it's close. Might need Rome Dog, Mike P. right here to go on down. Rome Dog, look. Rome Dog.
Stop. He
My guy, dude,
don't
Mike
really
P.
like being called that. He told me that him and Ron Dog have nothing in common. I said it was a compliment.
I say it's for talent. The dude's good.
He's good.
He almost single-handed. He's good. Mike is a player.
What did he get best of the best? He got like 5th or
He's a good
7th or
player,
something?
man. That guy's good. I'd take him on my team.
I think we tried to get him.
We did last year for one. We did try. Our Mike P's always like, call Mike. I'm like, he might not drive down for us.
This is thrown. No, this has a shot.
Yeah, a little touch on the red ball, and it's good.
Maybe two, yeah.
Could be.
It's a very good ball.
3 balls down, though, for Alehouse. This should be a shot, you would think, from the right side here. You got a double target on the Reds.
Yeah,
and
you
the
split the
Paulino.
Paulino and the Reds.
Nobody's
The
on
way
the
these
court.
teams are playing, though, I wouldn't be surprised to see a little hard sidewall here to kind of try to run them through.
Well, the L House will shoot.
We're at about 10 minutes of frame. First frame was 4 points, right? No, 3.
3.
It was 2 threes.
Yeah.
This is our 4th frame. Started this game about 35
I mean,
minutes ago.
the pregame and the warm-ups to this game was 20 minutes. That
court sweep alone was unbelievable.
I've never rusted a quarter of the court, had a conversation,
Passed it off.
and then another 10 minutes for about 8 swipes. It was impressive.
She called a timeout.
Timeout accepted.
Girl on the left called a timeout.
We're good.
You don't have to call timeouts.
Yeah, we're good. We'll give you a few OBL rolls.
Hey, they're playing quicker than Vivo. Shout out to Jonathan Vivo, recent OBL champion, season 2. Couple gamblers.
Saw Vivo playing last night a little bit.
Yeah, Vivo played 2 tournaments, 2 different states. Him and Ron Dog now have the record. Most states played in one weekend.
Ron might be at 3.
Yeah, he
Guy travels, man.
He might have done 3.
All right, we got Morgan with the shot here.
Get your feet settled, Morgan. Settle down. Watch your feet. Settle down. Look at your feet. Move. Relax. Go through the ball. What a shot.
Beautifully done.
Oh, what a bad break. That's a great shot.
That was a
from
good
Morgan.
shot.
That's all right. Shoot it again. Still 2 balls to 1.
Yep. Shoot the inside of that red.
She hit that ball nice.
I don't know if they have another. Morgan seems to be their only,
Capo Greco.
shooter here. I don't.
What are you doing?
Go back to the room.
Casino.
Tomorrow morning. I gotta go back to the room.
Oh, you had the baby.
The whole family.
You're gonna get a special guest throughout this week, and at some point, me and Kappa Greco got to reunite. Your last year's championship winner, BSB, probably the MVP, Kappa Greco. Hour ago, 2. My brother, it's a 5.5 hour drive, so it takes 7. Plus, Joe wanted to stop and look at a roof. No, like an hour from here. We're looking at roofs. 6 hours from home. This is real, Sean.
How big was the roof?
It was waterside there. Wait, but
How big was the roof?
bro, they have brand new courts in this abandoned looking building.
Like a little building or warehouse.
The courts are brand new. Corleone.
He had 2. He had like a
3 of them. They're brand new.
Oh, Gabe,
Yeah.
Yeah, he had
the
a
Waterside Club.
Yeah.
big house over there, like a warehouse, and then beside it he had I don't want to say gazebo roof, but like just like big open roof.
So for some reason we spent an hour there. Joe looked at the roof like, I'm never going to be putting your roof on, but I will act like I will. Maybe he will. I get a 10% commission if he does it, though, because I sat in the parking lot. The ale house is just pouring them in right now, Mikey. Sean, the commentary is normally fun. Ain't gonna lie, Mikey, this ain't our funnest game. I need to see some emotion out of the Davidson team. I want to go over and tell them, come on, get some noise going. Get these girls rattled.
Ale House with the Pauline.
Ale House has a good first shooter, too, I noticed.
Makes a big difference.
Dealership's
in the women's division, having a good shooter.
It makes a big difference in the open division, but it's even more.
Pooch, my man. I always love coming to Rome. The guys like Pooch, you see them in Youngstown every other weekend. That's that old dude from Chicago. What's Sean's uncle's name from Chicago?
Who?
No idea. This is my uncle. No idea.
Yeah, I don't take pictures of people to prove.
Green beats it there. Red. Ale House rolling in. That's going to be point. Great ball. Right next to the Pauline. Davidson does have a good lead shooter here, so nice target here. Tell you what, girl's a pretty good shooter.
Yeah, Morgan.
Third or fourth shot there she's made.
Todd Irving's cousin's coming
Shoots
over.
well.
It's a hard shot, and these ladies back here were not paying attention. They're facing the other direction. That ball pops up another few inches. That's going to nail them in the ankles.
Very good shot. 2-2 here. I mean, Davidson needs this so bad. QR code's right there. You can just take a picture of that. Yeah.
We've been here 40 minutes, 3 people asked, so hopefully they all make sure you like and subscribe. Hey, make sure you like, subscribe, and share.
Thank you.
And also for everyone listening, if you don't like, subscribe, and share, honestly, just quit watching because my voice. What hell? Heck yeah. That's true. Look at that. That's a great sticker.
Sweet.
It says the F word, cancer, which we can all agree on. Mike, you grab one of them. It's a great cause. We have a local guy back home that has a wristband with the same thing that says it. OB's.
Great song by Young Thug.
What? F Cancer?
Yeah.
Is that a real song?
It's a great song.
So Green's in here. Is it 1-1?
Green's in. It looks red.
Yeah, Green has a ball back. I'm assuming they gave it up here.
And this is one of them spots, so if you're red, you'd rather roll because the green don't really shoot that good. So.
Well, hey, guess what? You're shooting here. I can't tell where the other one's back.
Keller's up. Man.
Yeah, you're shooting this.
You got to get all the ball. I'll tell you what, we ain't going to find out what they're doing for at least 3. Nope, quick.
Split these, going for these. Ooh.
Yeah, she gave it a chance with the speed.
Yeah, she almost clicked it and sold
that ball there, you sell for 2. You know, you shoot in between there. You get a little tip to the right. You know, you're getting 2 green possibly.
That is 8 balls, ladies.
Yeah, 1 red, nothing moved. 9-1 Ale House.
That's 9-1.
9-1 Ale House, yes. Tell you what, that frame earlier, 6-0, they had a chance to get 4. That was the one they needed. 6-1, they had a chance to get 4. No, they got one. Right. They had a chance to get 4. That's a game changer. That's, you know.
Reminder, folks, we will start the broadcast at 4 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. That'll be the beginning of the Open Division play. We'll be live tomorrow, Saturday, all day Saturday, and Sunday. We will crown 2 champions on Sunday. So far in the ladies division, we have seen last year's champion Fatal 4 fall 14-4 to a team of young ladies from Central New York.
That team's pretty good, though, right, Mike? Like, that wasn't that big of a upset. Like,
No, they played great.
Shot here.
That team's been nipping at their heels, I think, for a few years now.
Yeah, 7. I don't know, 7 something. I don't know. I can never remember.
Faso. Not Fato, Faso. That's her name. F-A-S-O, Faso. And that ball is fast, yo. You like how I did that, Sean?
It was amazing.
Look at him. Tino Emanuel, he's here with a big green thing around his neck.
We need Davidson. If we want to get back in this game, this is a ball you bury right here.
They should send Tino up to Canada.
Put a little pressure.
He would put out them fires. I actually think Tino could save us from all the smoke.
In good shape.
He's got to at least have some ideas. What about a big vacuum that sucks up all the smoke?
I just feel like in 2026 we shouldn't be having these big forest fires.
Green needs one here. It's a pretty good ball.
Not the easiest ball to beat. Line is wide open, but 2.5, 3 feet there. This will be up towards the wall side. Just let it fall down. You want to get this one up a little earlier on the wall, I think. Let it fall all the way down to Paulino. Discussion first, though.
Not really sure what they're talking about.
I have not really been sure of anything that they've talked about yet. Not every time, but sometimes. There is something to be said for sure for playing in, finding a rhythm as a team, playing a rhythm. But hey, we got 9-1 lead. Nobody's waiting for the court.
This is self-explanatory, though.
Went straight at it.
She did not use the wall.
It's a good ball.
Great line.
Mike, I was going to ask, what's the straight at it line here? I've been really seeing it too much. I guess she told us.
Sean, I think you just need to watch the Ale House and we can figure out the lines on court 14.
We're talking about using higher up on the wall. She went straight at it. Perfect line.
That's the advantage that some of these local teams will have.
So this is
I think that was a shot there, which obviously was the call. Now you got to close up.
Keller, we need a big shot out of you.
Yeah, right up front here.
You're not going to score, but the giving up one would be a win. She threw this pretty hard, I think.
She went for it.
That broke the C. On the second C on Toccolana Club.
Ale House has a chance to get 2 here to go up 11-1.
AJ went and got a hot dog, rolling back to the RV.
AJ, big dude, good dude. Playing with him next week, Mikey. AJ at the JAC tournament.
Jack, yeah?
Yeah.
That'll be my first time at the Alta House.
You're going up.
You're playing?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Wait, I drug Sean. Like, he was, you don't get it. There was a lot. Me, Lou, Fatika, and AJ played. I said, well, I'll get Sean. AJ said, yeah, Sean can play. And he took that as Sean was just playing from that point on. We're going to get a shot, and I'm telling you, I ain't trying to.
Like a call like that.
Tough mess. Tough mess.
You have 2.5 feet to roll in. You're shooting, obviously, if you clip it, you get 2, but there's no real benefit. It's not like you're going for 3 or 4. I think that's more of a risk.
And I don't think that shooting is her strong point.
You get a ricochet, you got 2.5 there. I think to roll for 11.
Yeah. And 11, well, they're in the red zone.
I mean, they're winning 10-1, so who am I to, question?
And we just got to make sure we get the bar, grab a Coors Light before, we had a long ride in. My brother really, when I say he drives slow, Mike, he drives slow. The estimated time goes up a minute every 20 minutes. So if you do the math on that on 6 hours, it's a lot.
Very good and safe drive.
Safe.
Yeah, we have a good time because we don't got to worry about
exits.
anything.
You miss an exit and you cut through like where the cops sit. Nope, Mike P will not do that.
I can't say I've ever done that either, Jimmy.
Oh, I do it all. Yeah, I'm a rare breed.
Did you bring your passport?
Yep, right here. Locked and loaded.
Green. Just out.
My meds. passport. Make sure it ain't expired. There's some stamps in there.
Yeah, you're good for another year.
We might go to the casino.
I don't know.
Why did you bring your passport? Oh, because you don't have for ID?
Why'd I take a nap at the IMBS on cushions last week? Everyone asked that. I don't know if you saw that photogenic moment. I was tired.
Ball here.
If I went home, I was not coming back to play bocce.
I got pictures of you napping at Connecticut.
No,
I got some good ones.
IMBS was.
There's some cushions in the corner.
I found these cushions.
And, tablecloths.
I made a bed.
And
someone put the tablecloth on me, but I was out. I slept 40 minutes.
That's home for you, though. I'm sure you've spent a significant amount of nights sleeping at the IMBS.
Yeah, we got some trouble staying to it.
I feel like Ale House has shooters here. I don't. Are we shooting here or?
Well, they must be worried about the electric bill because all the lights are going off. I'm just waiting for.
I think Russ Johnson's over there unplugging things.
These
Big
damn
pickup,
Youngstown guys.
Big pickup game going on over there.
I'll fade Cthulhu for any amount of money because he's playing with Nick Cap, who cannot walk. Oh, Sean, right on cue. Ale House, great shot. A little bit not the result. She hit the ball nice.
It's a good shot.
I think Tino maybe needs to leave the World Series of Bocce and go put out the fires in Canada.
He's won enough.
Look at this. Great ball. Oh.
Little short. Is this the momentum Davidson needs?
Tony, I appreciate the kind words, but after I drink about 12 and a half cruisers, Chaldone throws me and my chubby butt out of the booth.
What's up, Tony?
Here,
10-1.
guest speaking. Just come in for the end. I gotta pee. The guy just said I should do every game. Just now. They said Sean who. They don't say Sean New. They say Sean who.
Story of my life.
2 balls back here for Davidson.
Ron
See
Dog,
big game
Sean New.
going on over there?
Looks like they got the point sitting here. Chance for 3.
What are they doing here, Mike? Just rolling.
Seems to be the decision.
It's even
now,
money.
The thing
they
is,
sell it.
they turned all the other lights off, so now all the bugs are swarming over here.
Yeah, I'm getting bit up pretty bad. Left my tick and mosquito spray at the Airbnb.
Yeah, the downtime during a tournament can be a lot.
You got to be careful here. You know, that line was kind of taken away. Just got to avoid this red. A little bump here you're selling.
IABC St. Louis. You want a game-worn Jimmy P jersey? It's a 3X. There's a $5 upcharge compared to, the single X and 2X. Chubby guys get taxed a little bit.
That come in for point?
Yeah.
No.
It's close at that.
I mean, let's be honest. This green team, no energy. They could have made 4, got 1. This game, Ale House, they're making every shot. Even this frame, they left 3 balls back. They give up 1 point.
I still want to know what Russ was doing at the beginning of the game.
Oh, he swept 1 lane of the court. He's like, guys, I'm out.
That kind of set the tone for this game, I feel like.
Yeah, the mosquitoes in Rome are actually double the size
I've been
RPA.
Some lady spilled some beer on me right when I got here.
No,
She
I
doubled
watched
my
you. You
beer.
spilled the beer on yourself.
Well, no, I got hit and I spilled it on my legs. Yeah.
Picture this 80-year-old lady just shoulder shrugging Sean. He's 7 foot tall.
I mean, what am I supposed to do? And I went to the bathroom, cleaned up. I'm all right.
Sean could have averaged 4 catches and 40 yards a game at Toledo. Instead, he throws 3-foot balls at the World Series of Bocce. Another thing, though, it takes a long time to figure out who had the points. Wow, that was an aggressive kick. I like it. The Ale House is mad. They're mad. Look, I'm watching it. She's in her ear. She's in her ear. She's saying, that's unacceptable. The Ale House, they're on near the red side of the scoreboard. They're not smiling.
Guess they're not used to giving up points.
I mean, this is Cobb with a lead.
They couldn't join the IMBS. We do that a lot.
This is a great ball from Cobb.
Good lead.
This game went 14-13, and I may take a bridge. Just kidding. Alehouse, big target here.
Jimmy P. special right here. Mike, they might shut us down in 10 minutes. You hear that announcement?
They said all the fights in Rome are shut down in 10 minutes.
We might get shut down, guys.
They're going to get deer spotlights and just put them on the court. Bill Barnett's going to orchestrate the whole crew.
It's a really good shot there.
It's a great shot from LaBeouf.
A lot of good shooting in this game.
Shia LaBeouf.
Whoa, the Alehouse shoots. They shoot.
Davidson has a shooter.
Here we go. It's green point, guys.
Where is Bill Barnett? I feel like he should be down there helping out.
Nope. It's not green point.
It's red.
It's red point. What would I know? You'd almost want to shoot here, though. You got the Alehouse's first shooter out, so if Keller can get one close here, and she did not get one close. She did not.
That ball's up front, not too bad.
Yeah, Jackson will eat this up. She's been all over it. A little spit on the hand, I like it. It's a great ball.
It's a good release on that ball.
It's a great ball, Sean.
I agree. Great roll. We've got Morgan, the shooter here for Davidson coming up.
She hits good too.
She has shot very well.
Some breaks, but
yeah,
Morgan,
she shot very well.
Keep dances with them feet. Yeah, she missed out with that. Announcer's jinx. You're the Dylan Posse.
Yeah, that was me. That was my fault. She was really good up until that point. That's on me. I'll take that.
2 balls back this frame for Alehouse. We'll see where Holohan takes this
Mike,
last ball for GMC.
This ball's not good here, man. They're gonna roll 13-2.
It's short.
Just got to get it up, huh?
Yeah, it's real short.
Good chance here they can
and
roll it
this is
for
one of
3.
them spots. I don't talk so much. You got it. It goes a little bit left to right. You watched all the other balls go. She's going right to left. I might be wrong, but the line I saw was left to right. It come back a little bit. I'm sure they're both fine. You got a football field. Get in front of the green. This ball's right, short, not even close. Now the other, she's trying to, no, she threw from the left side, but on the right line. Which
there must be a line there we don't know about. It's a good ball. It's a good line.
Stue. Nice ball.
12-2 Alehouse.
We have to go to the
Jimmy, that beer we bet, I think they shut down in 10 minutes. I don't know if we're going to be able to get there.
I'm going to go grab them right now. You finish this with...
Will you go grab me one before they shut down?
Yeah. Appreciate all you guys tuning in. Hopefully Mike will get me back in here. I'm going to grab some. I'll probably be back for the end of the game. Don't give away my chair. I don't want to miss too much excitement. I mean, what a ball. You know what, Sean? I might have to hang out. The beer tent might be closed.
Jimmy. All right, Mike, not looking good for Davidson here.
Not good at all. Alehouse still got their shooter back. Davidson's going to have to beat this ball. Looks easier to beat on camera than it does in person. That's about a 19-inch point.
It's a very good ball, middle of the court. That one was falling out, short. This was for the chance to play pro quality tomorrow, correct?
Yeah. Winner of this game plays last year's third place finishers, pro quality demolition.
I don't know, man. 12-2 if Morgan, their shooter's back. I don't know if she has a shot there. Take an angle and take a shot at that red.
She's definitely got at least a half a ball across court here. Looks like she's got the full ball.
I think that's what they're talking about.
The mosquitoes must not be getting to them.
They're tearing me up. I think that's the call, Mike.
This is essentially to save the game. Waving the bugs out of her face. She's got a half a ball here.
Just missed the inside, yeah.
Alehouse going to have 3 balls back. They only need 2 points.
Yeah, this is it here. You got to put one up front, or this game is with a half inch. She missed that ball by. Green with their last roll here to save this game.
This is a winner's bracket game. Davidson GMC, if this frame goes the way that it looks like it's going, will not be out of the tournament. They will return with 1 loss. Reminder, folks, broadcast tomorrow will start at 4 p.m. Eastern. That'll be the beginning of Open Division play. 128 teams this year in the Open Division. And the champs are back to defend their title, BSB. Anthony Capogreco, Matt Taylor, Robert Stewie Stewart, and Mike Trevisano.
All right, Mike Salon here.
For the win.
Oh, that's on that green.
Might get lucky, though.
No, she made it a little tougher, but still have a nice little line there between those greens, I think.
She might have actually opened up the wall side a little bit more.
It's there, yep. They're looking at this left. Maybe they're looking at what, 4, like if they shoot, but I don't think that beats those other ones.
Thank you, sir.
Jim, is this the same frame?
For the win. Jimmy, you went there and back in about 4 balls.
Tell me, what did I miss, guys?
They're rolling in for game right here, Jimbo.
Got to take a left.
That's game. That's your game.
Game time.
The Ale House, what a game. Exhilarating.
It's a good win there for
Till
the Ale
tomorrow.
House.
We got to close it out, Jimmy. Take a seat. All right. Ale House advances to face Pro Quality Demolition. I don't know if they play tomorrow or Saturday. The ladies might skip tomorrow.
They don't play any Friday.
Okay. Yeah. So Saturday then, big matchup.
Yep. Folks, thank you so much for spending your Thursday evening, afternoon, however long you've been watching here with us in Rome, New York. For more information on America's first semi-pro bocce leagues, go to boccebroadcast.network. The new store is up, new merch lines, new designs, cheaper prices, all that good stuff. Go check it out, boccebroadcast.network. We will be back live, like I said, 4 p.m. Eastern right here on the BBN. Until then, I'm Mike Chaldone. Sean New, Jimmy Pisano, thank you to our tournament organizers. Thank you to the volunteers here. Thank you to everybody else who helped out in the booth. And thank you so much to you folks for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. And we will see you tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern. Until then, take it easy. Right, Jimmy?
Make sure you, like, share, and subscribe. 3 simple steps. See you guys tomorrow.
And take it easy.
See you guys.